snooze button, so we should be fine. Let me just make sure that I have enough food and potions and everything, and then we're gonna enter. Just go deeper. Yeah. That's the problem is that I kind of want to, you know, finish the stream in like 4 hours when my normal lunchtime would be. But better not take a full hour on Dancer anyways. What do you mean? It's perfect. I always take full hour on everything. So let's just go. I'm gonna hit its snooze button immediately, and that's gotten us to 57 minutes till the next ad break. So let's go. I hope I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. Okay, so wait, I thought this was a file where I had 3 magicites. What is this? Fuck. The problem with me and my gazillion files is that I rarely ever remember what I have prepared. It's okay, we're scoring. Was I? I don't remember. Don't remember. 2 of everything apparently. I guess I was scoring. I wouldn't remember. So, are we continuing to score on a probable scoring file? I guess. To be fair, I don't know how to score, so my scoring will go as, you know, just uncovering all the rooms and stuff. Duty commenced. Dance is as big as a whole floor now. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to deal with the Wakakusi. But I don't know why I started walking like in Narnia. And just pull. That's my scoring run. No, not pulling a second mob, I see. Anyway. Yeah, Aurora's streams have permanently altered my brain. Oh my god. You know what? I don't need to do this, but... Okay, I need to actually get it together. I need to get it together. I didn't even start yet. I'm already meltdowning. What did I know. I thought the wall was gonna protect me. Wall was supposed to protect me. Was I not behind the wall? Oh my god. Okay. The problem is, Heaven and I are not friends, and starting this early in the morning is kind of risky endeavor. I should have started with something easier, but here we are. Ow! I see a patroller coming at me. Like EO 1 to 10, right? I know that takes mental capacity though. To do, oh my god, okay, here we go. To do in deep dungeons. Yeah, well, that's kind of... Oh my god, I'm kind of dying here, just a second. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You know what? Okay, just a second. I'm getting it together, okay? I just needed a second, and this mimic didn't give me a second. I needed a second, you know, to get it together. That's what I needed. But he decided to choose violence today. Yep, it's chaos already. Goddamn, why am I known for this type of content? Chaos in deep dungeons. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I need that patrol. Where is it? No, he's gone. He's gone too far away to my initial room. Okay, so what I wanted to do, basically, I looked into scoring quite a bit because while I was progging for Necromancer on my main, I was really bored on the low floors. You know, you need to start from floor 1 every time, and in order to get these titles. So I'd be really bored with that. Oh, by the way, I have frailty now. I should be pulling more. Why did I already use like 3 items on 61? Oh my god, okay. We're gonna fix it. Anyway, so I can comfortably score like the easy floors, quote unquote, but I don't I still don't really feel comfortable doing any proper scoring on the later floors. Main reason for that being because I'm barely keeping it together as it is. So one day. What I want is just to get Omni clears on all 3 deep dungeons. And that's gonna take me approximately 5 years from now. So yeah, I have a lot of time. A lot of time with this brain that I have. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna affluence when I'm gonna fly. Oh my god. Okay. It's alright. It's okay. Oh my god. Hey, we have frailty running and we're scoring. It's fine. It's fine.
Your reflexes.
Scoring with the flight on 62. Oh my god. Okay. I'll get it together now. I promise. I'll get it together. So I was 100% sure that this was the file where I had 3, not demi-clones. What are they called? Magicite. But it's not, apparently. Apparently that was the other one that I wasted last time. Okay, let's go. Open the chests. That's what I'm gonna do. This is affluence, so... Oh, great. Concealment. Now you give me concealment. Well... Whatever. I just want to get rid of it. And check the chests. I can check this one. Oof, where was this raising last time? I was deliberating using the raising with that mimic. I was like almost dead. I don't know if you've seen, but I almost died. Oh my god, thank you, game, for giving me a raising. Another concealment. Can we stop now? Okay, I need steel and strength and like frailty and petrification and magicite and altar and pretty much everything. What was I doing with these items? That's it. The point is, there's so much that the game can give me, but it decides to give me 2 concealments on 1 floor. Like... an intuition. You're a little silly? Nah, this is just normal as a... Okay, let me take a sip of my coffee, because I'm not even half done with my coffee this morning. Anyway, this is classic Saturday morning at Eze's. Look, 2 safeties, 2 concealments, intuition, and raising on 1 floor. Come on, game. Look at how much free room I have for actual good things. Stop giving me that. Just 1 more intuition and we're gonna be 2 by 2. Oh my god. These are not that fun to pull, are they? Heavy. Goodness gracious. Still have 1 more chest on this beautiful affluence floor. Wonderful. Okay, alteration, a future mimic. It's fine, I'll take it. Okay, time to actually start killing. Look at how expertly I have unlocked the entire map except for the exit. Oh, Onryu is on the exit. I just noticed that. Fuck. I need to kill the Onryu. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Maybe we spend that raising that we just got. Don't pull things with your dance. I'm normally good at not pulling things with my dance. I am a non-avant professional and all that, but you know, it was a problematic start. Let's just say that. Okay, I need to get rid of this Onryu. I'm not comfortable with this. Can I heavy you? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And then I run away. Can I bind you? No. Ow. Okay. That was my test Okay, we're gonna... No, we're not gonna alter. I would normally alter when I'm this low on chest, but I don't want to get a full floor of mimics because then I'm forced into using a steel, which I have only 2 of, and that would be bad. Anyway, morning Atka. Who else did I miss? I'm sorry guys if I missed you. I was a little bit busy with my brain being silly. Okay, we have a gloom. We have a gloom. Gloomy mood. We also have a jellyfish. I can deal with the jellyfish. I think so. Ow! Maybe not. Honestly, pulling things with my dance probably did kill me a few times in Heaven and High. Just because the rooms here are so weird. Like, I don't know, I'd expect my dance to line of sight a lot of things and then it doesn't. And then when I expect not to line of sight, then it does. I don't know. It's just really, really weird. Okay, honor you with no steel and gloom. Seems like a bad idea. But at the same time, I mean, I have to get rid of them. Oh, do I? Triangulation? I think I do. But, speed. Speed. With speed, we leave. Okay, let me just check the chest. Affluence. Alright, I do have to deal with them. Oh! Okay. I don't want to use a steel. I don't want to use it! I don't know. I don't know if I'm fine with fighting them without anything. With just strength, for example? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna go to take a trip to the other side of the room because I don't want to deal with this decision right now. I'm gonna probably have to. There are not that many enemies on this floor anyway. Okay, Iwamushi. I do want that to check that silver. It could be an Odin, you know? Who knows? Can't not check the silver. But not with an honorary on top of it. So I don't know, I really enjoy Dancer in Deep Dungeon in general. Like, I enjoyed it in Palace a lot, I enjoyed it in Eureka a lot, but in Heaven and High I don't enjoy almost anything because things hit me way too hard for my poor heart to handle. I'm too old for this. So, yeah. Thank you, Tarnum. Speaking of fun, having fun, I'm just explaining how much fun I'm not having in Heaven and High. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, this is probably what, my 3rd or 4th attempt on Dancer here. I am struggling quite a bit compared to the other 2. Like, it took me less attempts to clear Palace on Dancer. Okay, let's have strength. That's what makes Heaven or High fun? No, it doesn't. I mean, maybe you like getting smacked in your face and just having your health disappear without you having anything possible to do about it. Which is fair. I'm not gonna judge. But not me, not me. Okay, see, I attack them in order to get them closer. I think I might die, but I have strength now, and that's what I was wondering, like if I can do this with just strength and some Anavan skills. Apparently I can, but now I don't have any potion. Just a second. Why did you have to come there? Like, what the fuck? You were in the middle of the room for so long. Stupid jellyfish. This music is way too calming. Okay, this is a bit better. Anyway, I think it's I think Heaven and High is fun on a tank. But everything else is like, oh my god. At least for now. Maybe it's just that I don't know, I just don't feel super familiar with it. Which is a weird thing to say after I've been running it for a while. But I always take these long breaks because I haven't been enjoying it so much. Oh my god. Okay, honorees are gone. Tank is the only job. You see, this is where you and me are very different people. Very different people. Yeah, along with Eureka Ortho's enjoyment or not enjoyment. I don't know, maybe at some point when I'm really comfortable with everything here, I'll think about it differently, but right now I don't know. One big downside of Heaven on High for me is the aesthetic. For me, I tend to really like or dislike games just on how I aesthetically enjoy them, which doesn't necessarily mean that the game has to be graphically beautiful or like considered to be graphically beautiful or anything like that. I like some weird games, but there has to be something about its aesthetic that makes me like it, which for Heaven High is really not the case. I don't like this building. Yeah, like all of it is fine except for the last 20 floors. I'd really like to have changed. I don't like it. I think they could have done a better job with it. You're in the sky. How cool could it be? I think it's a really cool idea here on this particular floor set, where when you have those like broken floors and you are looking outside. Imagine if the last 20 floors had some walled rooms, but then you also had some hallways that are like basically going from one part of the building to another through like a portion of the building that's been completely you know, destroyed. So it's like a bridge through the air from one room to the other. That would have been so fucking cool and scary. I don't know. I don't know why I'm killing everything here, but I am. I've committed. Okay, I will need to do something actually with my chest situation, because if I enter 71 plus with this chest situation, it's gonna be bad. I already see that I'm gonna rely a lot on luck with as things stand right now, which is not a good idea. Not a good idea. So what do I do about that? I am tempted to alter. Again, I don't have steel, but this time maybe I will have a little bit of strength left, maybe? Dancer is just generally fun. I love Dancer. I'm gonna be sad once I get a clear, because then I'm done with all three with Dancer. So far, I'm already only done with all three on Dark Knight and Machinist. So, I saw a Morble. Ow. I should have waited. Okay. Which are both the jobs that I really like. And now Dancer is the one, along with Scholar, one remaining job that I consider to be my main. So once I'm done with all three deep dungeons, I'm gonna be a bit sad that there is no reason for me to really return. Maybe then I properly start scoring. Who knows? Okay, hello, Mr. Morbles. I don't want to fight you. Exit is open. Are they proximity or side? I never know. I'm gonna assume side. I'm gonna assume proximity because that could screw me. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. Where's the chest? I knew I should have not killed all those jellyfishes in the first room. Because now I might need to kill more. Yeah, like that, for example. What is this floor? Okay. Why do you have to be on the fucking chest? Okay, let me just check this room here. Okay, I have to find the Onryu anyway for the chest. While I have the strength. Still running. Sight in heaven or high. Yeah. The perfect thing to see all the million rooms that you get. No, 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 no. Why did you have to turn around? Why? Scoring. This is all deliberate. Oh, Mobile's outside. Thank you. I was thinking you're talking about Commander, obviously. I am following up with my own conversation very well. Like a professional streamer that I... Oh my god. Ow, alright. We've opened the beacon of return. Everybody knows that's a good thing. Okay, we alter. There we go. We alter. I'm probably... Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Oh, affluence. Affluence alter. Do we get a turn? Do I want to use it? No. I'm gonna keep it for next floor. But this time, I'm gonna strength. Just in case. Oh my god. I should have prepped something else, but I had a very busy week with in the order that kept me busy. Editing a video, playing 16, and then working. And then raiding. There was a little bit of raiding as well. And I just couldn't find time to do any preps. But for next week, I'm assuming I'll have a lot more time because I'm almost done with the editing bit. Okay, so just trying to look for that altered room. It has to be mimics. Yeah, there they are. Because I would have seen if it was Corrigan's. Okay, we just go. Hey, strength back. Alright, so I think I'll leave those alone. I'm gonna affluence the next floor for sure. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I got a steal. When did I get a steal? When did that happen? I didn't even notice. Nice. Okay, now my life is a little bit easier, but I would still really enjoy to get a petrification, a frailty. Yeah, those two. Those two would be nice. Let me get rid of you. What are petrification drop rates this high up? I feel like most of these rare things that I get on 1 to 20. So I'm not really expecting to get lucky here. Oh, steel. I'm gonna use it. That helps a lot. Oh my god, hell yeah, let's go! That's lucky! Nice! Good, good start of the PF runs today, I suppose. What does it look like? What kind of glow is it? I mean, I know that it's a cat, but I didn't see actually if it's... Is it like purple or reddish or... What's the coloration of this one? I barely did any of those Mount Farms this expansion. I only have the one from the final Endwalker duty. Like base expansion. Can I have this luck for my... Oh my god, really? Wait, what? So you are party findering, I suppose. Oh my god, it's Omni-Ross! Hey Omni-Ross! Hey Ross! I apologize in advance. Oh my god, I just started walking around the room like it's nothing. Hi everyone. Oh my god, I got a sight. Why did I use safety first? I have to apologize in advance for all the meltdowns you guys are going to witness. I've been lurking a little bit earlier in your stream. I saw you were doing a red mage in Palace. I was just mainly listening to the Hrothgar conversation. So yeah, how did your Deep Dungeon adventures go? I would assume it was more than one because I remember you said something like 81 plus, but I saw something different. Meltdown sounds familiar. Yep. Well, let's just say I started this and I almost died on 61. I barely remember my items. I had to use up some more of my items. It wasn't nice. Mimic slapped me hard. Anyone to... Oh, okay, file building. Awesome. Yeah, depending on how this goes... Oh my god, we got a safety bag. That at least that something I got back. Okay, this floor is the affluence, by the way, so I'm just gonna run around a little bit and see what I can find. Yeah, depending on how this file goes, I might go to 111 as well, because... Oh, another steel. I'll save you for later. Because, yeah, I don't have a lot of faith. This bag now looks better than what it looked when I entered this floor set, but I prepped this file a while ago and I had no memory of what I apparently left it at. So, basically when I entered, it wasn't looking very good. And I know that immediately this means that I'm relying on a little bit of luck whether or not I get some petrification back or frailty or magicite, and I don't like relying on luck here, man. I don't like it. I don't feel like I have any luck with Heaven on High ever. Okay, another steel, and this one is at the exit. Okay, so that's good. This is the one that I'm gonna pick up. Just get lucky. But how do you do that? Can you teach me? I need teaching. I need to increase my luck stat. How do I do that? Okay, let me... These guys, I have ended my first ever solo attempt on these guys because I remember it was on Gunbreaker way back when Gunbreaker was like recommended, and I was just kind of casually chilling in Heaven and High up to this point of 61 something, and then I pulled one of these flower ladies and started kiting it around on one of those floors with the walls. And I'm sure that many of you have actually witnessed what I've witnessed. I think I checked that and that it was a site. But okay, I'm gonna alter because I have a steel running. Well, actually has a higher lux. Oh my god, really? And that little bit at the beginning. I never seen nothing like Zeal RNG. It must be Lala. Yeah, you know what? That's not even crazy. What if... I mean, yeah, like they went for some very... Oh my god, it's a no item floor. Just a second. I'm not thinking this through. This should be fine, right? Should be fine. They just shouldn't touch me ever. If I get mimicked though, I'm kinda screwed. Oh, thank God. Okay, speaking of luck, I'll take that. I'll take that. But yeah, you know how in fantasy, in like, you know, Tolkien-esque fantasy tropes, you have like little, like dwarves, I think, are the ones that have high affinity for, like, I don't know, collecting gold and stuff. So maybe in 14, Lalas are technically dwarves in the first, right? And yeah, gold and treasure stuff. Yeah. So maybe they did do something about that in coding of the game. They were like, it makes sense that they have a higher luck stat. It doesn't even matter for anything in the game, but we're just gonna give them a higher luck stat. And then they forget about this because spaghetti code, people changed, blah. They forgot about this and they added RNG based content into the game in Heavensward, and they never changed the luck stat bit. Who knows, maybe. So the key is to play a Lala if you're gonna be a successful deep dungeoner. I see. I'm gonna have to now. I do have a Lala alt. That's one of my rare alts that doesn't have any deep dungeons unlocked. So I'm gonna have to actually do something about it. Swing a row make me extra unlucky. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm extra lucky either. Would have been really nice if I now got an Odin. Now I'm trying to think of all those runs, but no. We had a few group runs with my friend who was here for the first time, where we got like, in one group run that we did, the first ever run that we took our like static friend in. She never did Heaven and High before. We got 7 fucking Odins in that run, and I kept screaming like, this is insane, this is like, you never see this, what the fuck, how did we get 7? And then in Palace of the Dead we got like rage every 3 floors. It was incredible. And I felt in both of those runs, I felt like I'm bullshitting because, you know, it's her first experience. How is she gonna believe me that this is really not how it's happening? No, nobody was Lala. That's what I'm thinking. It was a bit weird. How did that happen? Maybe it's like a first timer RNG. Maybe you only need a first. Maybe your first time is always gonna be luckiest. So all you need to do for your Palace of the Dead runs is just make a new character every time. Like a proper preparation, not just file building, but also character building. Yes. Every time. RNG manipulation to the maximum. Do I want to go for Omni stuff? I mean... Wait, what's that? Oh. Why not? I mean, not that you have to rush it or anything. At least that's how I see it. Hi, Mr. Corrigan. Okay, there are 2 of you. Will I wait you to move or not? Come on, move. I'm gonna give you 2 seconds while I take this chest. And also I'm gonna check the second room. Concealment, okay. Now I don't have to wait for him anymore. The reason why I normally wait, well, I try to give them a chance to get closer to the wall, so if I kill them and they drop a chest, I don't have to go into the room. Yeah, I don't know, I want to go for Omni stuff, but apparently it's gonna take me years. It's gonna take me freaking years, and I don't mind that. I mean, not that there is any other content in this game that I would prefer doing. Other than Eureka, which I've already cleared a million times. You know, I did Eureka. Now I did Eureka Forbidden Lands on 8 different characters. And there is also there has been at least 3 de-levelings. So technically I've gotten some of the characters down to like 20 and then up again, and then 40 and then up again and stuff like that. So there was a lot of that. And then recently I actually learned from a friend of mine that they did Eureka 15 times. So I actually know someone who's more insane than me. I love it. I love it. Insane amount of big rooms. I know, this is not how it usually happens. That's because I said it was a score run. You know what? I'm gonna fortune number 3. I said it was a score run, but it isn't. Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Do I clear everything up here? I don't have time. I don't have time. What? I do have time. What? What is going on? How do I have 24 minutes on 68? How is that possible? Is that how normal people come here with that time? What? Anyway. I do want to go for Omniclear. I know that it's gonna take me forever because even with the quote-unquote easier jobs, it took me forever to clear anything. Well, Palace mainly. Heaven or High I cleared on my second attempt, but it was after running Palace for a million years, so it was kind of all very familiar. And Eureka Orthos. Was it first attempt? I think so. I was doing a run in parallel with the group, so everything was like really fresh. Maybe it was second. I'm not sure. It was second if you count dying on like earlier floors. Maybe even third in that case. But because yeah, I did die quite a few times on like floors 35 to 40 before I actually got frog. 2-shot after Palace Club. Yeah, I mean, it's because I really do feel like they share a lot of the same principles, which, you know, we can discuss about this forever, but I do like that they went into a different direction with EO, because, you know, if not, it would have been just more of the same. But I'm not saying that they went to a perfect direction with EO. I personally like it, but apparently a lot of people don't. So I think that there's still room for going into a fully different direction and make it more fun. But, you know, if you just keep doing the same thing, it's always going to be easier for the people who are used to it, right? It's what I would have loved for them to do is to go a little bit more crazy on the like aspect of roguelikeness. I remember Finn saying some ideas about, like, I don't know, having secret rooms or some mobs that you can buy treasures from or something. Like, you know, they could have done so much more to make this a bit more interesting and not just to focus on mechanics. So that's... I definitely think they should have changed the formula, absolutely, 100%. Not only because of the pet population who plays it, but because also they mentioned when they stopped doing this in Shadowbringers that the dev team got bored of it. So the dev team, like, wanted to make something new, so they made something new. Like, in a whole bunch of Bosnia stuff, like 101s and stuff like that, but oops. Whoopsie. But, you know, they definitely could have gone a different route. But yeah, I don't know, after doing Palace for so long, just going to Heaven or High is not really difficult. I saw people recommend it the other way around. Like, do Heaven or High first and then Palace. I personally never cared about Heaven or High, so I went Palace first because I really wanted the Necromancer title. And then, like, Heaven or High was... like, okay, let's now clear this. Fine. But... okay, I should probably go, but... I do have a fortune running on this floor, so... Yeah, there's a lot of classic Final Fantasy songs here. I do have to add more because I added only songs from the games that I've played, and however, I haven't added all of them. For example, none of the 12 songs are here, almost none of the 13, none of the 9, FF9. Even, like, there was maybe 1 or 2 of 7, and the main reason for that is because sadly, I don't have access to a lot of the songs officially from Square Enix in my country, so I had to kind of use what is available. But yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. I have to add more songs. Made my mentality much sharper. Yeah, that's true. It definitely affects me. At the same time, I noticed that it made my Pomander usage a lot more aggressive, and at the same time my mind more sharper. And that can be a good and a bad thing. I don't know, I went back to Palace after clearing a few EOs and it felt easier, weirdly enough. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? We're not gonna talk about Final Fantasy 16. I'll just mention one thing about there is a song that uses a Eureka overworld. Eureka, like, you know, the classic Eureka expedition zone exploration theme? There is a, like, so can bloody reuse that in one of the songs. And it sounds so freaking good. It made me so happy when I realized that. And yeah, anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. I can't wait to be able to add 16 to my playlist, but it's gonna be a while because I don't want to. I don't know. A lot of people still are not playing it because not many people have PlayStation 5, so kind of don't want to rush with that. Yeah, exactly. Hey Ali. There's a lot of bangers in Final Fantasy universe anyway, so there's just, I could basically put every song here from every Final Fantasy. It would be an infinite banger. But yeah, I just kind of want to put really the songs that I personally like and have this kind of length that works with Deep Dungeon. I don't know. Yeah, World of Final Fantasy. Yeah, it does. And, actually, that one is available to me. Usually the spin-offs are available to me on both on like Spotify and their YouTube official. So I'm gonna have to look into if there are any that are good lengths to add. There are some official like playlists that I've realized existed the other day. What was this, by the way? This was Steel. Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot. It was, it's something DJ mix something on Square Enix channel. I'm gonna have to find it and share it later. But there are some songs from like different compilations there, including The Pulse, for example. So, you know, those types of songs. There are some chill songs from some other Square Enix titles. I've found some Live Alive mixes there. I found some Romancing Saga mixes there that are really banging. I did not ever play Romancing Saga, so I wouldn't put those on the playlist, but Live Alive I did. There are also some really good Chrono Trigger mixes, and I can't wait to bloody play that game in a month here, and then finally added the songs to the freaking playlist. I can't wait. It's gonna be really dope. But the problem is with all of those songs, like they're in this mix list. I don't know how you call it. And then they are not on YouTube, not at least for me, available, or on Spotify at all. You can only buy them on Apple Music, and I can't buy them in my country. And it's like, why? Why? I want to give you my money, Square. Just why? Let me buy them. Let me buy them. I want the songs. Anyway, I'll deal with that hurdle when it comes, because I do want to play a few of those games before I start trying to add those songs here. But yeah, it's really annoying. Wait, first, I know it's shocking, but yes, I'll be playing Chrono Trigger for the first time. The thing is, I always explain this, so sorry if you've heard about this before, but as I live in Croatia, which is not very, it's a very traditional sort of country, and when I was born, I lived in like a shithole of maybe 1,000 to 2,000 people living there, sort of around me. To be fair, around me, we had like 5 houses, and most of them were old people. I had no contact with video games until I was like 12 or something, and then the only contact that I had was with the emulator for Game Boy Advance that one of my mom's friends installed on our PC. And there were some cool games there, like Pokemon Silver. I remember there was like, I don't know, so like a lot of little different games, but the problem was that I didn't really speak English at the time properly. I mean, I was a kid as well, so like I remember us playing that little GTA, the first GTA or whatever, with the little like tiny itsy bitsy cars, and we had no idea that that game had any kind of story. We'd just be like going around and smashing people and trying to kill as many people as we could before the police caught us. That was sort of the thing that we played, me and my brother as kids. And basically, to cut the long story short, I did not come into contact with a lot of JRPGs until I was in uni. There was a story. Fair enough. I have no idea. Okay, oh, it's a boss time. Okay, it's a boss time. We have a fresh steel. Cool. Are there a lot of those small villages there? There are, yeah. A lot of Croatia is kind of abandoned, I would even say, especially since we entered EU. So when I was young, my country used to have like 4.5 million people. Now we are at 3.8. It's a big difference. Since we entered EU, a lot of people went to live to like Ireland and Germany and Sweden, and yeah, just a lot of people left, and then who didn't leave usually moved into a city. So there's a lot of people living in our capital, which is about a quarter of the entire Croatia lives in the capital. I have to focus on this boss because it's gonna probably screw me up with ululation, thinking it's this, right? Anyway, so there are a lot of these tiny villages all across. The thing is, if it's a coastal town, then these villages become really busy in summer because a lot of people, because there is a lot of land, a lot of people own land and make houses. And usually those houses are just apartment houses, right? So my village was sort of like this, where a lot of the people who lived there were either working in tourism, so it was kind of empty all throughout the year except for July and August, or there were like people who were sailors. So there are a lot of sailors, so they would leave country for like half a year to go somewhere and then come back for a few months. So it was really empty for a long time. And now the coastal cities do kind of come alive in summer. Not cities, villages. But there are a lot of places that are not on the coast that are just generally kind of dead. And a good thing is that it's, if you want to like build yourself a house and live in like nature and kind of in a close vicinity to a town, like within like, I don't know, half an hour of driving, you could find really cheap property. And there's even like villages that co-finance you to buy a house or get materials for the house or something, because they want to have people stay, right? But yeah, the bad thing is most people just don't want to live there, and they just like buy houses, make villas or apartments that they can then rent those few months when it's warm, and it's kind of how it is. So yeah, for me I feel like for me the biggest problem was the mentality of people who lived around me was very different, because my parents actually grew up in different places. They were more like city people, and they worked in a town as well, in a city. I never really understood the difference between town and city, so sorry. But yeah, so I was kind of raised a little bit differently, and that meant that I wasn't really interested in a lot of things that other kids around me were interested in. Hey, Anna. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Look at my items. They're not good. They're not good. So, you know how that goes. Literally no other kids played video games until I got to high school. In high school, I had a bit of a different situation, because I went to like a specialized high school for math and sciences. We have those in Croatia a lot. Like, they're basically called gymnasiums, and they are then like focused either on general science or math and science. So I went to like a math and science school. Believe it or not, I know I'm super great at math. You guys would never believe it. But this is where my math PTSD comes from as well. And anyway, this type of a class in my country has mostly guys attending. And all of them did play video games like League and, I don't know, WoW to a smaller extent. And some shooter games that I never was interested in. So I played a lot of League in high school. That was kind of a new thing back then. I'm aging myself here, but it was pretty new back then. And yeah, then only in uni I kind of got into JRPGs, Final Fantasy, Atelier. What else did I play? Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. And now I'm slowly, so to cut the long story short, now I'm slowly going back in time and going through all of these like iconic games that I have missed, including Chrono Trigger, which is on a schedule next month. Engineering school too for college. Can't understand what made me think that was something I would really like. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing. Like, as a young person, you really don't understand what working really is, what working really means, and how do like different jobs make you feel while you're working there. So I don't know. A lot of the times you kind of just go make choices because adult people tell you that that's a good idea, and that's why a lot of my friends went to like law school or med school, and like I would not ever recommend someone to go to law school in Croatia. I don't know how it is in other places, but here it's like you're just gonna suffer for the next 20 years until you are like legal enough to open your own business, and then you're gonna make other people suffer. That's kind of how being a lawyer in Croatia is. Hey, Dark Hip-Hops. Good to see you again. But as I said, maybe that's not the case in other places. Yeah. This one is a bit of a doozy. But it can kill you if you don't pay attention. He has these two markers. One of them is an AoE and the other is like you have to stand in a puddle to avoid it. If you stand in a puddle for the AoE one, it kills you. If you stand in a puddle for the other one, it saves you. So I just kind of have to pay attention to not get hit by that. I had a job in the field for over a year. Yeah, I mean, I had a bit of a history of changing my mind when it comes to what I wanted to do, and ultimately, yeah, I have a master's in psychology. Well, that's where I kind of went into after some engineering mishaps, and then later I decided I wanted to work by myself, so I learned user experience design, and now I'm working in UX field. It's like a lot of psychology in it, but it is more of a design dev thingy. Oversaturation. Yeah, absolutely. There is oversaturation, so they have like horribly complicated rules to get you like legally ready to perform your own cases, and it takes like years to get a license, and for those years you have to work under someone else who pays you basically a minimum wage. And all of the friends who I know that work in legal areas, they tend to work like, I don't know, shifts of 11-12 hours a day. It's insane. It's actually insane. And I'm always saying to them like, what the fuck, why don't you just leave? But no, you can't just leave because it's the same everywhere. It's like you give up, you no longer have an ability to get a license, and it's just horrible. Yep, there we go. Let's go is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's same here. It's weird. All right, so guys, this is not as good as it could be, but not as bad as it could have been. We do have 1 minute until the ad starts, so this was perfect. I have to play the ads in a bit, but you know the drill. If you're not new here, if you are new here, there's gonna be a little emote war game happening on the screen right now, which you can just enter by typing whatever you want in chat, like this, or you can specify an emote by typing ! Emote and then specify it. You can write however many times you want. Once someone else kills you, it will get you back into the game if you type something. And anyway, I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad break so that we are done with the ads for the next hour, and then we are continuing. So a little break, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. And yes, good idea. I'm gonna have some water as well. I'll be right back. Oh, guys. I see Shiro always appearing whenever this emote war game starts. I love it. It's like a little content in between of when I speak. There's definitely an audience just for the emote game here. Do you guys need me to leave? I can leave. It's fine. I can just let you guys have at it. Sword has a cheat code. Morning, Emiya. Good to see you. So yeah, I know that we have a couple of people here who have never done Deep Dungeon before. So if you have any questions, ask. Like, I am comfortable enough to answer some basic questions. I'm normally a meltdown person, and you don't want me to give any advice actually on how to do this content. But I can answer basic questions for sure. But yeah, so we're gonna continue. And this music is not as appropriate as the last one was. Let me just... Oh yeah. Okay, let me turn this off. How do I get good like you? Oh, thank you for saying that, but how you get into a I somehow clear but still meltdown situation, you just have to prog for like a year, 2 maybe. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, meltdown and silly noises sibling. Anna is my meltdown and silly noises sibling. I love hanging out in Anna's chat. It's basically like listening to an alternate version of myself in terms of how these meltdowns go. I love it. I love it. I hope I am as close as enjoyable as it is to watch you. Have to be special kind of insane. How insane do you have to be? Well, depending on which one. Like, I would say that EO and Heaven on High are not that insane because they're pretty short as well, and you can kind of learn more quickly. Palace of the Dead, though, pretty insane, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh my god, help me, help me, help me! Okay, so this is where the game starts being a little more difficult, and if you guys expect me to do landmine plays, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna affluence as well. I still need some items. Let me see if there are any tigers. At least I see some easy enemies to deal with. Okay, safety. Let me pull a Noyagi immediately. This is just dear, oh dear, stay away from the rear. That's how I remember it, because it definitely kicked my butt a few times because I was in its butt. Basically, so if you do this, it's kind of different from any other dungeon because everything can kick your ass, but you also kind of have to learn what every enemy does, and you can also learn use a lot of your kit. For example, see, I use my heavy. I can use this heavy to make sure that the enemy never reaches me. Some enemies are heavyable, some are not, so you kind of have to learn, okay, what can I do with this? Some of them you can bind, like this one, so you can kind of give yourself some time to heal. Some of them you can sleep. So this is basically the only place where you really use your whole kit to your advantage, which is really a lot of fun. I think it makes the content a lot more fun, and because on some jobs it's not even doable unless you are using the stuns and the interrupts and whatever. It is an acquired taste, but it's also like, I don't know, you do it solo, so you don't... Well, you can do it in a group as well, but you can do it solo, so you don't really rely on anyone else being available, and it's still challenging. So if you like raiding or something, but you don't want Party Finder or a static, then this is a form of a challenge for you. But at the same time, it's also a lot more casual. Like, the latest installment of Deep Dungeon, Eureka Orthos, is a bit more like a raid in terms of you have to really learn some mechanics. But these two, Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, they are more... what's more dangerous here are just the auto attacks, because they can crit you and really do a lot of damage to you. So you really want to learn how to mitigate and kite enemies around. So it's really... a lot of fun. As you can tell, as a dancer, I'm just trying to not have enemies touch me for as long as I can help it. The cold shoulder of death, yes. You tend to make monkey noises, like yeah, that's the floor 61 to 70 in EO. These guys are gonna maybe pull. Okay, I'll take it. Affluence. I'm gonna Noyagi. There are no tigers, I can't believe it. I might use sight on the next floor because, yeah, these floors, for example, have a high rate of landmines, which are like little explosions on the floor, which hurt you, but they can also hurt enemies. So you can kind of play these risky plays to save you some time. As if Sasquatches didn't give us enough PTSD. Yeah, they're somehow worse and better every iteration. I don't know. But yeah, what was I gonna say? So like a lot of people I know did kind of move to web development or design or something like that because it's just like giving you a better lifestyle when you're, at least right now, how it is, you know? I'm gonna steal. When you are in school and choosing what you want to do for a living, then what basically ends up happening is that you have no idea what your life is gonna be like. I hated having like a 9-to-5 job that is normal. That's like what people consider to be a completely normal thing. For me, it was horrible because I lived in a big city that was kind of north, and basically I would go to work during dark. I would go back home during dark. I was spending like an hour both ways traveling. And the work that I was doing, I felt like I could do it in less time because there was a lot of like, sometimes there were days when, I had a lot of work and I wanted to stay longer and to finish it, but not many times. A lot of the times it was like, okay, you come to work, you have your cup of coffee with your colleagues, and then you work for a few hours, and then there's a lunch break, and then we all complain about like institutions and whatever, because that was kind of what we were doing in that field. And then there was like a lot of leeway, and I feel like I just wasted so much of my time for what essentially was 6 hours of work a day, let's be real. And I wanted to really do something that I could do on my own and that I can like just manage my time better. That's kind of how I moved to a different career, because I couldn't do that in the one that I picked, which I couldn't know that I was going to be the case when I was picking it. And not to even mention at the very beginning when I was first picking universities, we actually, passage is active, but I do want to check the silver. I actually went to like this assessment or something. We had like this assessment lady who was giving us some advice on what type of work we can kind of go into. So what I was always interested in is like how brain works and how humans work. And looking at my interests now with a bit more knowledge about what's out there, I would have recommended myself really something like what I do right now, but UX wasn't really a thing back then, but something in either psychology or neuroscience. But what she recommended me is because, and in that moment, the only reason why I knew I was interested in brains and humans is because of like biology classes. And she recommended me something like biochemistry and chemical engineering and stuff like that. And I kind of went into that sort of a direction first. I hated it. I hated the labs. I hated the like complex formulas that I had to learn. I hated all of it, but she said, it's a good career. You have interest in biology and chemistry, so you could do that. But there was basically no understanding about what I actually wanted my lifestyle to be. I did not want to work in a lab. I did not want to work like it's such finicky and very complex work field. For someone else might really find enjoyment in that, and that's completely fine, but like we are all kind of different in what we are good at and what we want to do. I really value like the biggest value I put in to a lot of my life is just time. And if I can do something that helps people in that time, then that's great. Oh my god, okay. That's a second mimic out of 2 chests. And I say that I value my time, but then I also spend majority of this free time in Palace of the Dead, so you can say whatever you want about how I value my time. But see, this is what I want to be doing. And I found a way to do it. Welcome in, Slow Melody. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope that means that someone else values their time in Palace of the Dead as well. I'm kidding. Let me kill the Wraith because I'm gonna have to open the chest. Anyway, maybe a part of the reason why I feel that is also what I've explained about where I kind of sort of come from, and that a lot of people were only working during the summer or on like being sailors, you know, and going to work for a few months at a time and then have a few months free at a time. And a lot of like adult people. Wait, I don't have a safety. Do I have a safety running? Am I just running around here like a madman talking? No, I did use a commander of safety. Okay, I just got it back. Oh my god, I just checked the chat. It's a cat. Let me mark it. I can see it. Oh, there's another one. Let me mark you too. The gaslight. Hey, raising. Of course we have mimics. I have a strength and steal a little bit of it running. I want to open other chests to lure out other mimics. What was I gonna say? Yeah, basically, like, as I was growing up, a lot of the people did not work. A lot of the people I knew did not work the 9-to-5 jobs that are now so common, and I never really gotten used to the fact, you know, the life here doesn't really work that way. School is also, for example, set up differently. I don't know if in your country school makes sense with the like work that parents are doing, but here is really weird. Like, school usually has 2 shifts. One is from like 7:50 a.m. to 1 p.m. and the other is from like noon or 1 p.m. to like 5-6 p.m. It's so weird. It's like, if you're working a 9-to-5 as a parent, you can't really you can't really. So this is why a lot of the people here, like, they're able to take breaks more often and the work schedule to like go pick their kids up from school or something. Or a lot of people actually finish with work before 2 p.m. because, you know, they need to go home, make lunch, whatever. It's like, we are very chill culture, very like, you know, if we don't have to work all day, we're just gonna stop, whatever. Or working like double shifts during summer because it's summer and this is the only really time in the world, time in the year when we're working. And like, this is like a cultural thing, right? Where it's just the regular 9-to-5 doesn't really work well with how the system is structured. But there are a lot of modern jobs that require it. So if you go into like a modern job, you might have a problem adjusting your life to that. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Like sometimes I would go out. Let me actually change the song. Ooh, let's go. Forbidden Lands of Eureka song. And we have a... Is this? No? Okay. I thought we had a treasure room, but it's not. Archaic system. Yeah, especially 5 days a week. Like, I know that there is a country... I don't remember. Was it like Denmark or something? Maybe one of those North Europe countries that had like a 4-day work week and it works fine. And I'm like, can we please all have that? Thank you. Thank you, Darabon. Am I stuck to an office desk for 8.5 hours? I know, exactly. Like, at least, yeah, like, the thing is, I work from home, so sometimes my work, like, I sometimes work until like 9 p.m. It's not really, you know, that I'm not working, but it's just that I wake up, I do a few hours of work, then I go out, buy some groceries, make lunch, eat lunch, play Final Fantasy 16, then go back to work, then work a few hours, then I play a little bit of Deep Dungeon, then I go back to work, then I play a little bit of Deep Dungeon. Like, it's like a lot of... Like, I can make my own schedule to how it's needed and how I feel and how it's suitable for me. And for me, this always worked. I know that a lot of people actually have a problem with that type of, let's say, freedom in organizing your schedule, because it's like really hard to... Oh my god, how many wolves can there be? Because, I don't know, you need some structure to keep yourself motivated, which is fair. And I needed to work on getting my own structure in my own life. But, you know, I always found it suitable. We don't do day... Yeah, no, I don't think it's Finland. I think it was either like maybe not a whole country, but a place in Denmark or like Netherlands or something. I don't think it was like... I would have remembered it was Finland, I think. I feel like a burnout lately. Yeah, that sucks as well. With like such a heavy tempo of working, it's so easy to burn out as well. Three weeks of brain being turned off and I love it. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Concealment. Okay, I don't know what to do with this floor because there's so many wolves. I should have actually waited with this. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, friendos. Look at him, cutie. Okay, I'm gonna open the chest first. Safety, let's go. Micromanagement and fake urgency. Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys. Yeah, I really wouldn't be able to work in a place that so micromanagey. These days, if I look for new clients, one of my like biggest things to look for is if they are like using some kind of time management software or not. Not because like normally even when I was newer at this job, I was taking those types of jobs and it was never really a problem. No matter how I worked, they just kind of use it for whatever reason. Nobody ever told me, hey, you clicked this many times what you were doing. But for my work, it really doesn't work that well because a lot of the times, you know, it's a creative thing and you kind of have to stop and do something else and think about it. And you really need the time to process. Look at these patrols. So you're not always sitting in the front of a computer, regardless or not if you're working or not. And yeah, these days it's just pressure. It's just like this, I don't know, kind of... Okay, I'm gonna cite because I have a lot and I don't need that many. These guys are all going in the same freaking room. I remember there being an attempt in Sweden. Oh, maybe that was what I was thinking. Okay, there's a landmine. The Scandinavian city for sure. Yeah, it could have been just like a smaller place. And I remember that being a case somewhere and it worked well, but Of course it didn't stick. Okay, so I have a strength. The thing is, I don't want to deal with all of these kitties at once. I might... Was there another one? Yes, there was. Probably dealing with that one. Okay, these hit a little bit hard, so... I didn't see the fucking thingy. Almost killed me. With that stupid Yuki Tokage. Okay, I know that there's a landmine in that one room. I might use it. I just need to clear out the patrols first because they're bothering me. They're bothering me. Oh no, you're not coming this way. Of course you're coming this way. Anyway. I think the only really... The problem is that people often can't choose. You know, you're like, especially in the economic system, that economic situations that have been going on for the last, like, I don't know, even 15 years. I feel like this is already my third financial crisis in my life. It's horrible. So like, how are people supposed to even attempt, you know, leaving their job, trying something else? It's really not as easy. And then you get stuck working in something that you kind of picked in school or after school when you were just like a young person who knows nothing about what they want to really do or how they want to work. And it kind of sucks that the system is so it's so difficult to get out of it. Okay, can you both not come here? Okay. I wanted to get that chest, but asking real questions. No, I mean, it's just let's not get too political. But yeah, I just really don't like how difficult it can be these days for people to try out different things. That's all that I mean. And I think a lot of the problems are mainly in school, because you are rarely being taught things from people who have actual like experience. A lot of the teachers are good people, but they went to school their whole life to educate themselves for someone who teaches, and they never actually worked. At least here, I don't know if it's... They never actually worked in a 9-to-5 industrial job situation or something, you know. They go from school to being employed in school, so all they know is really school. And I know that a lot of teachers like that told me actually crazily wrong things about being in any line of work while I was in school. So it's like, I think it's the main problem, because you can't really, as a young person, you can't really recognize soon enough what you like and what you don't like and what the real job is all about. And then later you're kind of stuck in a system and you can't get out a lot of the times. But yeah, there's a lot of overlaying issues with everything. No system is perfect. It's quite problematic if you're caught in layers of it. Okay, let's get a mammoth while I still have some strength. So I can take the chest. How am I with time? 37 minutes. It's okay. Almost perma crisis. Government, yeah. Yeah, that sounds so familiar. Oh my god. Like, we've been in crisis ever since, I would say, for the last like 15 years at least. I remember actively hearing crisis is happening this way or another. There was like a brief respite at some point, but it's like horrible. And this year, along with everything else, we've also swapped to euro, our currency, and it's insane. It's like the prices have inflated. It's crazy. It's like I don't even know. It's like the paychecks have of course not gone up. Yeah, we swapped to euro this year, and yeah, it's insane. Of course, it was like we had a time of like getting used to the new currency. A whole last year we could have like used both, and then it was like illegal to raise prices, but everybody raised prices anyway, and who's really checking because it's Croatia. And yeah, nice in the long run. Yeah. It's true, and you know it had to happen, and we've been like talking about it for years and years and years. But it's really a bad time right now. Maybe it's always a bad time, but now it feels like especially bad time. It's already like, because of COVID and everything, so economy is in like shambles, and it's not really not easy. Okay, so I have Gloom on the floor. Ow! Have safety running. Well, not really, that's true, but we are a very tiny place. So we are one of those countries that probably uses EU a lot more than EU uses us, which is, you know, we might be the reason why UK left. Who knows? Because everybody is like, hey, EU funds, let's take money out of it. Hey, Vega. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Oh my god, that's like a lot of months. That's 3 times 7. I know math. Yeah, and it's like we were the only ones who used our currency, and I assume that it's like for the ease of things. It made a lot of things in my line of work easier because I work a lot with international clients, so it like helps with some accounting. But yeah, what UK did was just stupid. I think all of them agree. How you doing, Vega? Relatively good years. Yeah. Very familiar, very familiar. We had this, I don't know if anywhere else this happened, but there was this time when a lot of our people were taking like bank loans in Swiss currency, whatever that was or is, I can't remember. Franak, what do you call it in English? Swiss currency, Switzerland currency. Can't remember, but a lot of people were taking loans in that, and then this Swiss, and then I don't even remember anymore because I wasn't like, I didn't take a loan, so I don't remember all the details, but I know that a lot of people got screwed over by that. Oh hi, you're gonna kick me out of my conceal, cool. And you're sending a patrol my way. Beautiful. Can you do a conal? I'm so dead. Maybe not. Whew. Swiss francs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened with how the banks were giving those loans. And that was like... Had the time when that first crisis that I remember really happened, and a lot of people like even lost their homes. It was really bad. And then there was like a little respite. I'm gonna so die. And then some sort of other crisis happened, and now this other crisis happened, and it's just... You're from Switzerland. There we go. I know that every time I ask a question, there's someone European here who's gonna answer, because we have a lot of European viewers here, being from Light Data Center and all that, which is fine, because then I can be like, you know, fishing for engagement. I'm kidding. No, I really couldn't remember if there's like a different word in English for that, you know? Because it can be really different. Do you see demographics? Yeah, there is like a little there is like a little demographic. I don't see it individually, if you mean that. I can't like, you know, target you and see where you're from or something like that. There's like a little statistics page within Twitch that does give you like an overview. And I know that for me, last time I checked, which was a while ago, so maybe it's not that way anymore, but it was like a lot of the viewers were from either USA or Germany, and then there's like a lot of European countries all over the place. But Germany and States were highest, probably because of Deep Dungeon, because this is a weird time for European viewers to tune in sometimes, you know, Saturday morning. But everything else in the EU evenings, whatever I was doing, it was easier for people from Europe to tune in. Ow, this will maybe hurt. Germany, let's go. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of natural, because like most of my, especially like initial viewers, like people who know me from 14, play with me on my data center, and I'm from Light Data Center, and Light Data Center has a really kind of large German population, while HoH, that's the other Europe data center, has a larger French population. So when I was having this Discord server that was a bit large, there was definitely like, I think about 30% of people were from Germany, and then like 25% were from UK, and then everything else was kind of scattered in between. What am I gonna pull? I have no idea. Mammoth, I guess? Griffin's proximity, so that might screw me up if I don't get rid of him. I'm still kind of worried about the fact that I don't have repetries, but everything else is kind of recovered. Australians in the morning. Oh, that is cool. I usually work in the morning, so I don't tend to catch a lot of streams. If anything, I catch them like before work during my breakfast, which is then usually someone from the States. That doesn't look good. Have a stream running in the background. Yeah. I sort of, so this also comes into that thing that I work from home, you know. I sort of have my workstation and my gaming station completely separated because I wouldn't be able to really focus on work if it wasn't the case. I do lurk a lot whenever I am on this PC, but when I'm not, then I kind of just I just focus on work when I'm working. I don't even turn on this PC before I'm ready for it. Okay, I think Tofu is side, so I'm gonna have to sneak behind him. Now Griffin, proximity. So the items you get, yes. So yes. So floor sets are randomized. So the layout of the floor is randomized. And as you can see, there's a map here and you only see the rooms that you've uncovered. So you kind of don't know. You can see that there is a chest, but you don't know what's inside of it. You don't know what kind of a floor this is. The enemies on the floors are also randomized to some extent. So for example, this Yuki and this Griffin, they can only appear in this set from 71 to 80.
You are
The true architect of our design. Ooh, okay, we have a drawing after this set. I have to remember that, Atka. In the meantime, please let me know what you want me to draw, and I'll try to remember that. If I see Vega, so Vega, can I employ you to take a screenshot of what Adka like requests so that you can send it to me on Discord and I don't lose it? Thank you. Okay, so for example, this Griffin can only appear from 71 to 80 set. It's like, otherwise it's not there. I'm gonna steal here. But you know, you don't know if you're gonna get like 5 Griffins, no Griffins, Griffins on every floor, Griffins like anyway, it's like randomized in that sort of sense. And yes, you absolutely do get into a situation that you need something but you don't have it, and the whole point is also to kind of get better so that you don't use items unless you really need them. So you kind of you become very stingy with usage of these items, and you learn ideally how to arrange them around the floors so that you don't lose what you don't need, if that makes sense. Also, like this enemy, for example, hits much harder in average than other enemies, so I use a steel because that allows me to survive better. But a lot of enemies don't need steel, so you might want to go and pick those up first or something like that. You kind of have to plan around what you have. Is it winning the Austrian Grand Prix? Oh my god, let's go. I didn't draw like a Formula 1 car in so long. Fun fact, when I was young, I wanted to be a Formula 1 engineer. And I used to spend a lot of my like kid days drawing like McLaren cars. I found it already. Oh my god, I need to see that. I think I'm about to steal. Yeah, so... Which, by the way, if there is people here who watch Formula 1, we do actually have a really cool Formula 1 corner in my Discord server where we watch races together, and we actually stream it in the Discord. So if you have no place to watch, maybe because for a lot of people that seems to be the problem these days, that's a place you can use to watch, just don't tell anyone. And yeah, we kind of just have it like streamed in a channel and talk about it in a text channel because it's otherwise impossible to talk over commentators and everything. Yes, you have to improvise a lot. Yes, and there could be run-unders. Yes, well, ideally, you get to the point where you will always clear. There are people who learn so much, like who get into so many situations and kind of learn to use these situations and to plan around the situation that they clear pretty much like 99% of the runs on 99% of the jobs. But it does take, for example, here, I pulled 2 on accident. I can't fight. So I'm gonna have to use a witching and try to kill one. Again, with the dance. But yeah, you kind of definitely need a lot of learning to get to that point. Until you get to that point, having some items or not having some items can definitely kick your butt. And this is where different deep dungeons have a little bit of a different value across these items. For example, this one that I'm currently doing, Heaven on High, and the Palace of the Dead, they have a really big value placed on steel because a lot of the enemies can crit, and crit is what can end a lot of your runs because, you know, it can just kill you if it does a lot of damage to you all at once. So steel takes away 40% of the damage and helps you survive. But in Eureka Orthos, for example, crits don't exist. So instead of having like a lot of value on steel, mobs do more mechanics, so you kind of have to keep your focus up going. And then there is like a different item that allows you to slow down enemies a lot so that you can kind of better react to mechanics. So it's like a different value. You still can use steel, but it has a lot less value than it does here, for example. So you might use it more often in some situations, while here you kind of are very stingy with it. So yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had here because of that much randomness, right? But also there is enough of consistency that you can kind of plan around. For example, you know that if you get a mimic from a chest on a certain floor set, that it's going to kick your butt. You just know. So when you get a mimic, you don't know if you will get a mimic, but when you get a mimic, then you know that you have to use something, and then you kind of learn what you use depending on what job you're taking, depending on what floor it is, how many items you have available, stuff like that. So yeah, it's really a lot of fun. It definitely, I've learned that a lot of people who never tried it consider me crazy for liking it so much. Like recently we talked about it in my static, and they were like, some people were like actually saying, you know, that this is crazy. That, like, how can I enjoy this? Like how can I enjoy this? This is insane. And to me, they were insane because like this is like the only piece of content that's actually always different, and that's what makes it fun. And yet it's like similar enough that it allows you to learn from every run. I personally can't stand dungeons. I rarely ever go do roulettes because dungeons are so repetitive to me. Binding of Isaac, I haven't. Arma has played it, but I'm not. Yeah, I haven't. It's, if I remember correctly, it's a little bit of a platformer thingy, or it's like a pure roguelike. I'm forgetting. Finn likes it a lot. Yeah, I don't normally play roguelikes. How can we enjoy DVD? Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, to be fully honest with you guys, I don't really enjoy raiding outside of the first few weeks when we are, because my group would do things blindly. We go into the blind prog, so we just make our own strategies. We try to figure stuff out, and that part is fun. But other than that, like once we learn how a mechanic works and you start doing the repetitive pulls all over and over until everything is kind of cleaned up, my god, I hate that part. The only reason why I even raid is because I have a fun group to hang out with. I like the people that I raid with, but as content, I really like, I don't know why anybody enjoys the raid. Like, this is much more fun. That's just, you know, raider tips their hats when they see. Yeah, it depends. It depends. I know a lot of people who just like go, oh, you're insane. Oh, you're a necromancer? You're insane. That's it. That's it. And I don't think it's that way, especially because like Palace is a bit weird because it has 200 floors while the other two have 100. So the other two are easier to progress in time sense. You know, you will get quicker to the harder floors, so you can kind of progress more quickly because you can just simply like pull more often. But Palace has 200 floors and it has a lot of filler. Okay, Raji, have a good night and thank you for hanging out and thank you for bringing your people in. Crazy little necromancer lady. Ah, that's a nice title. Thank you. On my main I always wear necromancer. This is my alt. I like the once and future queen. I mainly like it in other languages. It's in German and French. I believe it says Queen of Eureka, which is I wanted that title. Why can't I have that title in English? Game, give me that title. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy just because he's on the chest and he's kind of on the doorway as well. I don't need to do more kills, but... Oh god, now the other one moved. That sucks. Oh my god. Hello? Can you stop kicking my butt? I think I'm gonna see Winds of Winter, yeah. Let me, hide. Woo. Hello? Yeah, Palace getting back to 150. Yeah, basically that's what, there's a lot of filler in Palace that isn't actually difficult, it's just filler, you know? There are a lot of kind of silly floors. They can still kill you if you're not sure what's going on, but they're basically a lot easier than like 150 plus. And once you get to 150 plus, that's where it really begins and it's a lot of fun. But you know, getting there can be a hassle, and I can totally see someone saying, you know, that's crazy. But and it's hard for me to recommend Palace because I know that people have to go through this filler content, but the other two are a much better pacing wise. Heaven on High starts very easy. Like the first 50 floors are incredibly kind of ruined from the stat squish, and you kind of run through them really quickly, which is great. You know, you can get to the fun floors more quickly. Eureka Orthos, as it is new, it's a lot more focus heavy since the beginning. But it's still 100 floors, so it's quicker than Palace. So much higher, yeah, it is. Like, it takes me twice as much time to prepare a single file in Palace than it takes me to prepare 2 files in Heaven on High. It's like really insane. Oh my god, there's a thunderstorm and lightning. Very frightening. Okay, I have a frailty running, so I don't want to open chests because frailty is making monsters weaker for 2 minutes, so I want to kind of use these 2 minutes. If I get a mimic, then it's not going to be frailty because it was protected by the chest. Yeah, I like this title. If I do get a lone hero here on my alt, I'm probably still gonna use Once and Future Queen, honestly. Lone hero is my least favorite one, although it's really up to personal preference. Oh, it's the Queen's Elect title. I honestly wish that it was a little bit something different because it's kind of hard to remember Once and Future Queen. Once and Future Queen, Queen. Once and Future Queen. It's not something you can easily put in a tag in Twitch. That's what bothers me the most. But I really like it. I like the title. Wear this title and Mentor Crown together. Oh man, I am still so upset that there is no way for us to like showcase all 3 titles in some way. Like I have Lone Hero on my adventure plate on my main, and then I wear Necromancer, and then I have this alt where I wear Once a Future Queen. But what I really want is just, you know, having an ability to somehow showcase all three. Like people with ultimates, with like gazillion ultimates, they have this decoration and that decoration and blah. I have nothing. just 2 title spot. People would have no idea. Especially because there's... What? I died? I didn't even realize how much damage I'm taking. Oh my god, okay. No way I died at 79. What the heck? Okay, I got a little bit too cautious. Not cautious, uncautious. Oh my god, he just kicked my butt. I guess the frailty ran out and I didn't pay attention. Okay, let me open the chests before I go to that silver. Oh my god, okay. You see, I will not pop a raising right now because you can't get a raising back. Oh, this is good for the boss. I might use it earlier though, but let me just mark it. Oh, let me have my weakness run out. Got her talking about titles and rewards, and here we go. I immediately die. That thing never killed me before. What the fuck? I'm gonna go into next set with 2 Magicites and 2 Petrifications. I'm actually sad. That makes me sad. Maybe that's a Magicite. Maybe. What am I gonna even kill? Other than the sheep guy. There's 3 griffins and the Yuki Tokage and the sheep guy. Sheep guy. I did not expect the sheep guy to kick me that hard. Now I'm a little scared. Should have got good necro clear. Yeah, honestly, it would be nice if they added a title for clearing all 3, or if they added like, because Eureka, Ortho's weapons don't have any kind of glow. It would be nice if you get like a glow on the weapon for the job that you've cleared with, so you can kind of also have this reason to do it on multiple jobs. That would be great. Like, I don't understand why they don't do fun things like that for the rewards. I really don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill Yuki Tokage. Yeah, would be nice, but it is what it is. One day. I'm still living in denial and in copium because there is you know those PvP weapons that have been in the game since forever, the like wolf collar ones. Now they have added like glowy versions of them if you like rank high enough on the official ranking. So I'm like, maybe they do that one day for Deep Dungeon, it being the only other content with some sort of a ranking board in this game. I wouldn't be mad. Why are you hitting me so hard? Okay, passage is active. Oh. Lord Necromancer forever for... Yeah, you know what? I'd be happy with that. Okay, now is the question. I have 2 steals. Why do I have 2 steals? That's the question. Do I do this guy with no steal? I'm gonna try. I don't know. I think it's doable. I think it doesn't like hit that hard. We'll see. I don't want to use a steal. I'm just gonna have to kite a lot, right? Right? Oh, ads in 3 minutes. Well, fuck off, ads. We're not ready for you yet. I'm gonna snooze. Yeah, I think this is doable because I have strength. I could frailty. I'd rather frailty. But we'll see. The last 2 minutes of strength I can frailty. Or is it 2 minutes? I think 2 or 3. A highway in between. Oh my god, usually this is not how I do this boss. I usually just stop at one place and tank the damage, but I really don't want to use the steel. I mean, I have a problem with reward system in this game ever since Shadowbringers, really. Like, Stormblood had such good content plus side content plus rewards. And like you can see it in exploratory zone as well. Like if you do BA, you get elemental bonus, which is like amazing on literally all jobs inside Eureka. And it basically when you're full elemental, it gives you like 5 additional levels on any job. You're just like so strong. It's amazing. But then in Bosnia, they added haste gear. Haste. Like, some jobs benefit from haste, some jobs don't. Really, it's so uneven and so weird. It's like, why haste? Why couldn't you give something? I don't know, anything. Any more, like, just something balanced between jobs. Am I asking for too much? Haste is like insanely bad for compared to elemental gear. It's like insanely bad. And I'm sure that there are jobs who benefit a lot from it, but most, nope. Okay, we're gonna be fine, I think. The only worry here right now is the time. I'm gonna run out of strength. This music is really not suitable, so I'm gonna turn on the game music, the in-game music. Okay, so I'm gonna use the frailty now. Because I have only like 3 minutes of strength left. And there was metal. Yeah. Yeah, they did do metal. I understand, like, it doesn't make sense to have, like, levels, but I just liked how it was sorted out in Eureka a lot more. Yeah. The metal badges were basically just grind. That was much better than the gear. They should have just put those stats into gear. They're not even super useful. Oh, I see. And Valor. Yeah. And yeah. That's basically like akin to the elemental gear. I don't know. They should have just put that into gear rather than, or maybe like have you, when you have the gear, have you like be able to respec what you want from it or something, or I don't know. It's just weird. Okay, we're doing this without steel. Now, what happens when I run out of strength? Whether or not I have enough time to do the boss? I don't know. We did take a lot of its HP now with the frailty, but the frailty is gonna run out as well. And I only have 3 minutes. I wasn't actually aware how low I am with time, as usual. That death kind of didn't help. I'm gonna just shield Samba a little bit. Okay. So much spinning around. Oh, why did I use a hyper potion there? I wanted to use the sustain. Okay, we're actually good. I perfectly aligned this strength and frailty. What the heck? Yeah, we're good. I'm glad we used the frailty though, because yeah, I find little value of frailty later, but here I saved a steal, so that's great. That's really great. I love it. Woohoo! Okay.
Divine.
So we have a drawing to do before the break. Yeah, let me hit the snooze button and let's do the drawing first, and then I'm gonna do the break. So let's see. Vega, it was me. I see it. As a winning the Austrian Grand Prix. Alrighty, let me save that, and also let me just Austrian GP. Okay, so this is a little intermission, and I also have to change the title. I forgot to change the title before. We have exactly 10 minutes until the ad break is enforced upon us, but this will not last that long, probably, just so you know. I will have to push it in that. Okay. Eze winning the Austrian Grand Prix. Awesome. All right. So, let's see. What do I start with? I wanted to give it a like greenery, but I can give it greenery like behind. Actually, we're gonna start with some just like basic bland green so that we have a canvas that isn't fully white. Here's my drawing prompt. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for saving it. All right. So let's draw some road and some walls, and then we're gonna fill it up. By the end, this will be as usual. Oops. I kind of... What did I use? Jackpot. No, I used something. Oh, a potion. I accidentally clicked into the game. Hey! Okay, there's like a little wall, you know, like a boundary on every Formula 1 race. I don't know why I put this little, like, not that much road here, but it's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense by the end, I promise. We're gonna make sure that this looks like a wall. Like, woo! And then, you know what happens at every Grand Prix whenever someone is winning? There is, like, someone here on, like, on a I don't know, stick. There's, like, a little station here for someone who's usually a celebrity that gives you a checkered flag. So we're gonna draw someone giving me a checkered flag. Who is that gonna be? I have to think about. Just a second. This flag has to be perfect. And I will start by giving it black, and then we're gonna fill it in to make it actually checkered. Sort of. Maybe I should have gone the other way around, but yeah, it's looking a bit weird, not gonna lie. But it's gonna get better after we're done. Eh? I should have gone the other way around, did I? I feel like this is way too on a white spectrum. Let's add some dark color in it. Anyway, it's a checker flag. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Who's gonna be holding it? I know who's gonna be holding it. It's gonna be my dog. That's what we're gonna draw Charlie holding the checkered flag. He's mega cute. I don't know what he's doing in Austria, but he surely would be there. Just like sleeping, curled up with his little checkered flag. Okay. He's a Chihuahua, if you haven't noticed from this image. Okay, so I am winning the Austrian Grand Prix. Now what car am I gonna be in? Of course, it cannot be a Ferrari. No, but I will go full copium. Let's go full copium. And let's draw a fucking Ferrari. Since we are already full on copium. Now, as I said, I used to want to be a Formula 1 engineer, so this is gonna look exceptional, because I know exactly how Formula 1 cars look like. Exactly. Like something like this. Okay. Don't worry, there will be some color later. True realism. Yes, I mean, listen. We are in a fantasy video game. We can have some fantasy going around. Let's give a little bit different color to the nose part, so that it's visible that it's the different parts of the car. And of course, no. I was thinking about it, but no, let's not. Okay, there is some yellow bits. Ferrari. It will assume that I shouldn't write the whole thing, because I'm gonna get like demonetized. I'm kidding. Yeah, Ferrari. We have to be careful about the sponsors. This is sponsored by EO and Palace of the Dead. And Heaven or High. HoH. Yeah, this is a weird design, but Heaven or High is weird, so. Okay, now drawing myself. That's a 6 spoiler. Okay. So I'm gonna, to showcase that I'm a winner, that I'm like a first person going in, I'm going to obviously have a crown. I know that it's realistically I would wear a helmet, but in that case you can't see that it's me, so naturally we're going to have to draw some hair, which is crazy because Formula 1 cars are really fast. This is how it would behave in the wind that you create when you go like 200 miles an hour. 200, well, I don't know, a lot of miles. I don't know how it is in miles. I know how it is in kilometers. Okay, let's give myself some eyes. I need to like fix it. Big smile. This is too thick of a line for a big smile. There we go. What am I gonna wear as a Formula 1 driver? Some kind of costume. I guess it has to be red, because, you know, Ferrari and all that. As a Leclerc, Ben. What was the name of the character that we gave in Live Alive? Ben Leclerc, Stormy Ben Leclerc. No, it's Eze Ben Leclerc. I can't explain that. It's too many shitty references. Okay, that's a wheel. And we have to put ourselves a crown. Now the problem is here, how do we showcase that this is an Austrian Grand Prix? I guess we put another flag. Is there a better way? Can someone from Austria confirm if there is a better way? I have to actually remind myself. I know it's a white and red. Oh, it's just lines. Okay. Alright, well, Austrian flag then. Has that big Red Bull statue. I'm not drawing anything Red Bull related in this stream. No. Red Bull's gotten enough screen time this year. Anyway, we're just gonna draw that. There's some kind of like a thingy in the middle, but I'm not gonna go with that. Let's just go with a simple flag. And I now don't like this green. I don't like this green either. I wanted to make it something more foresty because it is Austria. There's a lot of like nature. There we go. There we go. And a little bit of fireworks before we stop. Photorealistic. It's green screen. Oh no. Yeah, you could basically put Austria behind it and it's gonna be working perfectly. Okay, are you happy with my copium win in Austrian Grand Prix? Thank you. Let me sign it for you so that you can sell it as an NFT or whatever. Is that even still a thing? I feel like I haven't heard anyone talk about NFTs for a while. So maybe I should find a different thing to say. There we go. As a 1 of 1. Yeah, it's definitely a unique piece of art. Okay. So now it's saved. I'm gonna upload it to Discord. By the way, if you do want to watch Formula 1 with people and you have nobody to watch with, you can join us. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to play an ad break. So 3 minutes of ad break, you know the drill. There's gonna be a little emote game that plays on the screen like this. If you write anything in, it's gonna put you into the emote game. And in 3 minutes, we continue with 81 plus. I'll see you then, because we're forced to run ads for 3 minutes to get rid of them for an hour. Be right back. All right, there's still 1 more minute of ads, but I can just chill with you guys. I'm a little bit scared of the next set, and I'm not gonna lie. Now with the items that I have, I would have preferred to have 3 steals, but let's be real, if I had 3 steals, I probably would have used one at the boss. So I'm glad that I could try this. Then you have your vengeance. Alright, you have 30 seconds to enact your vengeance. Let's go. Where's your weapon? Why are you all fist fighting? Let's go. Let's go. No, I don't think you get your Oh my god, you did. Oh, you did. You killed the last second there. Hey, Ludar. Good day. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. That was brutal. Alright. No more vengeances will be happening. The ads are now done, and we have 57 minutes for some reason before they bother us again, so I'm gonna go on immediately so that I'll hopefully get another snooze button so that we have a full hour going. I don't know why Twitch is something so weird about these outbreaks. Alright, let's go. I do want a bit of a different song. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, so I'm gonna raising, obviously, because here I expect to be dying sometimes and a lot. Alter, I can use that. I'm gonna use intuition as well, because why not? Monkey looking at me, that's not good. I don't want him. Can you go away, monkey? I want that guy. Can you go away? I don't want you. Okay, let me just give him a second. Alter, alter, alter. He's gonna be moving now when he eats the bananas. Let's go. Let's go! Move, bitch! Get out the way! Move! Move! Hello? Hello? Are you stuck? Are you seriously stuck there? Are you kidding? Stuck looking at my door? Okay. Oh my god, he moved. Did he literally not move the entire thing? Like, usually they go a whole dance around. Okay. Ram run, ram run, ram run. Dragging in, dragging in. Oi. Okay. Ram run, ram run. Ram run. So I was kind of assuming there would be some patrols coming at me by this point, but nope. I should have actually fortuned. No, I'll fortune in the next floor because I have alteration going. Okay, okay. He really likes this doorway. I think he's like appreciating the architecture. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here. No more monkey business. Let's hope. Oh my god. No more monkey business, I said. Fuck! What is this? Oh, it's a key room as well. Ah! No! No, no, no. Okay, well, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, if I had 3 Petries, I would now use it. I'm thinking of... Yeah, I have to. Like, I'm thinking of fortuning plus Petrying, and then... No more monkey business, I said. Fucking hell. Okay, well, I suppose we do this. I hear more of them. I hear more of them. Alright, well... At least Dancer has one good thing about them, and that is this. Whee! Okay, come on. Whew. Okay. Kind of want... I want to check all the chests, so I'll get back for that. Let me just get a few mimics before. I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy, but this would have taken me forever. So, yeah. We're gonna have to... Oh my god, I got a petrification back. Okay, now I'm happy. Now I'm happy with this. It's fine. It's all good. It's amazing. It's lovely. I love it. We should have done it immediately. Okay, we have a concealment for that chest. And affluence, awesome. Level playing field. Now we're gonna get another treasure room because I have altar and affluence running. I'm gonna get a concealment for that chest over there. Let me just... If I can take it without concealment, I will. But I can't. Let's just hope it isn't a mimic. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's go. So now we have strength running. And altar and affluence on the next floor. So we're gonna get some more chests. I'm probably gonna fortune as well. Ooh. That was lucky to get the Petri back. That was lucky. But alright. Okay, this is a little bit ugly. We have Corrigans though. Let me check. If there's a key. No, but is there treasure? I have a little bit more of this left. Okay, it's just a bronze. Okay, let me check the golds. Altar. I'll use that. I see a Garula. This is a little bit ugly. Garula could destroy me. Oh my god, we got a Petri. We got a Petri. And you come close to me. Friendo, thank you. No chest? Okay, I'll take it. We got a Petri. Okay. So... the question is... I do have a little bit of strength, though. But I still am scared of Garula and Gloom. Oh, it's... I thought I was gonna pull it. Oh god, that was... yeah. I think I'm, like, dead. I'm fine. It's all fine. It's fine. It is fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Everybody's fine. We're all fine. I'm gonna steal. Oh my goodness gracious. She'll samba, I know. I'm like, oh my god. I thought I was like, yeah, not gonna take that much damage on pull, but I didn't... Imagine if he also autoed me. I would have been dead right there and then. It's okay. Gloom is scary, man. Gloom is scary. I didn't want to use the Serenity right now, even though I have 3. I maybe should have, but not just for Gloom. I'd use Serenity if it was Gloom and no ability, Gloom and no item, or just no item. But just Gloom, I'd like to try and get it done, especially because I've already done some kills. And I see some Matangas, like several Matangas along the way, which are, to be fair, easy to deal with. So I'd rather pick up the chest and see if I get a Mimic. It's a steal. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's clear out... let's clear out the Matangas. Matanga is also scary in Gloom just because of this pull, for me at least. I don't know, you kind of have to make sure that it doesn't auto you after. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm aware. Dodge. What did it... No, it didn't dodge. Did I dodge? Why does it say dodge? This is Nier. Yes, this is currently Nier. I'm playing my own playlists that I've kind of assembled from the songs from both this game and the other Square Enix games that I've played, which are like the songs that I like personally. Although I'm gonna have to add some more in because there are still a lot of games that I have played that I haven't added the songs to because I have a hard time finding them. Never played the Nier. Oh yeah, I highly recommend both Nier games. Drakengard, not so much. I mean, I personally really like Drakengard's whole like crazy story and stuff, but I had a hard time playing that game. Like I tried 3, and then I ended up watching like the videos about story for 1 and 3 because I hated playing 3 so much. There are things that are very unenjoyable for me in that game, which I think is like a deliberate design choice, but definitely not for me. Okay, we have Altar for the next floor again. A little bit of steel running, so let's hurry. Non-canon, yeah, Drakengard 2 doesn't exist. It wasn't written by Yoko Taro, so it doesn't matter. It, like, literally the alliance raid in 14 is more canon than that. Okay, now see, this is a situation. This is a situation that I probably have the Serenity for. Yeah. No item. I do have a steel, so that's making things a bit easier. But we also have mimics. I hear another Garula somewhere. Or there is something walking in the water. Maybe it was this guy? But no, there's no water here. There's definitely something walking in the water somewhere. Maybe I'm just hearing enemies over there. I have to check if the mimic room is the exit. Because if it is, then I have to start clearing it up. It's not. But there is a silver. And I have a little bit of steel running. Mimics have higher drop rate per chest, so I like killing them when I can. Yeah, we have like a few Matangas, that won't be a problem, but now I think I'm gonna start flighting and affluencing. That's my plan. Oh, I can hear a Garula now. Yeah, okay, there it goes. There he goes. He be coming. He be stomping. Yeah, Nier games though, a lot of fun. In Nier, so I played Nier Gestalt when it was with the, you know, Daddy Nier, and I've also played the remake with like Replicant remake. And yeah, I can highly recommend that Replicant remake. It's really, really good. And those games are some of the most fun boss fight. They have some of the most fun boss fights I've ever experienced in a video game. I really had such an enjoyable time with them. Every boss fight is so different. We've seen some of them in Nier raids in 14, but they're not even as half fun as they are in that game, obviously, because you're not missing the mechanics from the game in this playstyle. It was just a story. Yeah, there's a lot of good things that they've done for the remake. I should finish it fully, the remake one, because I haven't done all the endings on that one. So I haven't done a lot of the side bits yet because I wasn't like collecting weapons on that one. But yeah, and Nier Automata is just like top notch. The only thing you kind of have to oh my god, we got a crag. We have a crag, guys. We have a crag. The only thing you have to remember is that whenever you get an ending in Nier games, any Nier game, it's really not an ending. You should see it as more of a chapter. And I know that it will feel weird because a lot of the times you feel like, oh, you've ended the game and then you're just starting like the same game again. It's really not that case, especially for Nier Automata. The like endings, the routes are starting to diverge so much, and there's so much more story that you get with every like playthrough, so to speak. But the whole thing doesn't last more than 30 hours or so. Like when you get the 5 canon endings, it's like under 30 hours if I remember correctly, unless you like take time to do side quests and stuff, which I absolutely recommend. But yeah, I know a lot of people who've gotten to like ending A and they're like, oh, it's an ending, so I end here. But it's really not. It's not. It's just a chapter 1 of the game. So, and it's gonna feel weird and quick because it happens like very early kind of in the whole game. But yeah, it's definitely not finished there. Definitely not finished there. So yeah, don't... Nier Replicant is a little bit different when it comes to that because the playthroughs are a little bit more repetitive, but at the same time, it's very rewarding to go back through stuff. Okay, I have no idea how I'm gonna get out. Oh. Alter. Oh, I have Alter and Affluence and Flight for the next floor. That's gonna make next floor fun. I need to find the exit. Just a second. Kind of want to go. There's a Chimera I can definitely fight. Matanga I can definitely fight, but I just need to have a little bit of room for it. I think I can get past now. To here. It's a dead end, but there is a chest. Do I do that? Yes. I'm gonna strength. So I need to remember dragging in. It's a little bit scary this because I am a little bit sandwiched, so if that Gozu turns around badly or monkeys and I decide to like go that way, I'm gonna be bad. At least this is using Dragon's voice a lot. Okay, passage is active. Let me get the chest. Sight, I'll take that. I didn't actually pop intuition again. Okay, monkey looking at the exits. I have to wait for him to move. Let me see. I don't think that I can pass that mimic. Yeah, the mimic was kind of like here-ish at the door. Oh my god, where are you going? Okay, we're good. We're good. Whee! I want that too. I'm a little greedy. Yay! Okay, and now what do we have here? Do we have a Garm on the exit? Yes, we do. A Garm and a Ryokotsu. That's not a good combination, but now I have time to have room to move. Okay. It's not a good combo because of this. Yeah, I'm dead. I think I'm... No. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was enough room there. Because of this fucking randomized AoE that it does out of combat. I was like, I hope that's enough room there because I can't. Like, of course, he did Ram's voice right at the time when the other guy did the randomized AoE. Like, it couldn't have been anything else. I was actually baiting it in a way that, like, allowed me to go for Dragon's voice, because that's what usually covers, like, okay, I don't have a lot of room under, you know, if I don't make room under the Chimera to move in, then I'm screwed. So I was thinking, you know, if it's Ram's voice, I'll be able to go back into the room, but I was in such a bad position because it was baited at the doorway. And yeah, anyway, that was, actually gotta clip that. Okay, another no item, and I have 2 Serenities. Now, this is also flighted, and affluenced, and altered. So I don't know. I have a little bit of strength running. I want to check the chests. I think I could deal with the Chimera with no items if I have stuff. I'm just gonna have to get Shinsei to pass. Like, I have Shield Samba, Curing Walls. If I will have also Second Wind, and I have a little bit of strength. I think I can handle it because there's enough room to cut as well. I just have to wait for Shinsei to move. I need to find Mimics or Korrigans, and then I'll decide. This is not the place where I would normally like to use anything, but at this point I don't know. It's flighted, so if we have Korrigans, maybe we're out with just like Korrigan and this, but I doubt it. I think I'm gonna have to Serenity. The problem is... oh, there's another one. Oh my god, okay. I need to get him past. I can't fight that for sure. That I can't fight. Okay, I think that's it. Let's hope. Oh my god. Fuck. I forgot. This is... of course it's also using its skills. Oh my god, okay. You're not silenced for Ram Run, right? This is bad. Okay. I don't want to use a Serenity here. I don't want to. I fucked up with the trap. Yeah. Yeah, this was flighted. And I was gonna Serenity, but I have 2 Serenities, and that's why I didn't use it immediately. I wanted to see if there are Mimics or Korrigans, but apparently I can't find out now. I decided because I made a mistake here, that was a mistake, so I stepped into a trap. I couldn't use anything. That, like, I can either Serenity and then Witching or something, which is 2 clicks, or I can Magicite, which gives me Invuln, and that's 1 click. And I have 3 of these, while I have 2 of both of these. So it's like, in that moment, it feels like a little bit of a better decision, especially because I entered this floor set with 2 Magicites, so I'm like, okay, it would have been the same anyway. But yeah, not too happy about this. Now we're gonna get a Mimic as well, but I'm gonna risk it. Maybe we get a steal. Safety, okay. I wanted to use like my flights and affluences here, but I keep getting... this is already a second no item. I don't like no items. Was this flighted? Yeah. It's just affluence, yeah. Okay, let me use this again. Okay, so we have a Shinzei. I just want to check the room before I make any decisions. I'm not happy about that flight, but it is what it is. I mean, the chances that it is a shitty room were high. Okay, this is good. This is really good. I'm gonna side. Okay. Okay. So we have to fight this raw. Which makes me think I'm probably going to strengthen steel sometime on this floor. However, let's first... So I want to strengthen steel to keep it for the next floor. But let's first get rid of everything easy that I can. So the Ryokotsus. The reason why I would strengthen steel is because I sit on 3 and I don't want to overcap the next floor where I use the affluence. I have to check where this is going. Okay, I'm like deliberately not using the dances because I don't want to accidentally catch the Shinzei in it. Okay. Oof. All right, after this I'll probably strength, steel, and get rid of the Shinzei, and then start getting rid of the, like, Gozus. Yeah. Okay. Strength. Steel, so that I use most of my steel quicker. Like, I mean, to kill more enemies within the steel. That's what I mean. This will hurt. Can I get Curing Waltz back, please? Thank you. Okay, I need to get rid of my debuffs. Ryujin I don't want to deal with. I'd rather deal with a Shinzei. There's more Ryokotsus. Let's deal with you. Oh god. I thought you were gonna do Glower first. Of course. He likes surprises. Okay. There's a Shinzei. Or what is it called again in 6? Humbaba. Humbaba. I'm not interrupting this because it does less damage than his autos. Okay. Oh, that's a landmine. I could have used it now, but positioned them sort of weirdly close. Maybe I keep it for something else because this guy's already dead, almost. Let me check this room. Gozu Ryokotsu. I'm not sure I'll be out with just this many kills. Yep, okay. Okay, I guess I will. He likes looking at the exits, so we have used all of the items. I'm just gonna conceal out because I have to save time. Okay, we have affluence and flights for 86. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Is it gonna be another no item? No, but almost. It's ugly. It's as ugly as fuck. I do have a strength and steel running, so I'm gonna start pulling quickly. Let me just take this because I'm greedy. And then clear out the other way. What an affluence. Oh my god. Is there a gold? Nope. Of course there isn't. Okay, let's just go. I want to use most of my strength and steel here that I have running. Hopefully we're out relatively quickly. Oh, Manticora. Manticora. I need to remember that I don't have a safety running. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so there will be some empty rooms, I would imagine. Oh god. That was... I thought he was gonna jump quicker. I hate these on aggro line of sights because I'm never really good at positioning those. And like timing those. There's another one somewhere. Here it is. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Of course there's a treasure room there. Why not? We've used an affluence. Why not? Okay, let me get rid of the patrol. Trying to remember if there is anything that can kick me out of conceal here. I don't think so. There are a couple of... I saw a couple of cookies. They are proximity, but they're easy to deal with if I need more kills after my strength and steel ran out. But let me first check if this side is safe. Oh, it is. Okay, exit is here. That's at least nice. Just kind of exploring while having him walk with me. There's also a gold here. I wish I found it sooner. Probably gonna be out now. No? Okay. Strength. Alright, I'll take it. Let me check that room. And then if needed, I will pull something from the treasure room, but I hope that there's something doable here. No, there isn't. Look at all these bronzes. Bronzes. My steel is gonna run out by the time I get to the cookie. But hey, I think I can at least deal with that. Okay, can you do the conal first? Oh no, you can do the spiral first. Okay, that's okay. Now do the conal. Sweet. Now I move you away where I can dance more comfortably. Oh my god. This is still gonna hurt, is it? In between. I'm gonna strength. Disobey. I'm the beginning, please don't kill me. I just use the strength, don't kill me. I can comfortably deal with a cookie. Oh, Lord. Okay, so... I want to affluence and alter again. No, the affluence and alter. Affluence and flight. And then I might alter then. Okay. Let's see what we get. I'm probably gonna use like a Petri on the last floor or something, so I might just alter there and see what I get. Oh my god, so many glooms! Hello! I don't want to deal with glooms. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Fortune. Oh my god, I have a strength running. I should pull something. So I still have two serenities. Okay, I see the exit at least there. So flighted. Can the glooms leave me alone? I'd really like for glooms to leave me alone. Like, look at this damage. I'm gonna have to use something, and I don't like my options right now. The thing is, I need a steal for the boss. Do I frailty with my strength? I'd rather frailty, honestly. Let me check the chest. Oh, what was this? I did check it. No, I didn't. No, this is another room. There was a chest, sorry. Whoopsie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna frailty. Oh my god. Oh, this is the end. Okay, let's frailty. I hate dealing with this much gloom. Still need to open that chest. The options that I have are gonna suck now. Like, it's all freaking Araragis with their fucking poison. Okay, I almost wish to see a Manticore. That would help. I hope that I'm done after this, to be fair. Maybe I open that chest. If I can exit the room. Let's see if we get a Mimic. In that case, I'm kind of screwed, but I'm gonna have to use a Steel. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, well, we are using a Steel. Because I have Strength running and just Alter on the next floor. So next floor I'm fighting, and then probably the last floor I'm petrifying. Or something, we'll see. Maybe I petrify this one if it's really bad. Which, yeah, I think might happen. This is quite bad. And then I fight the next one with the Strength and Steel that I have. Let me open the chests. That's alluring, okay. Of course. Okay. I should have went to the other side, but there's their chests here. I think that was a bad idea. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Ah, it's alright. It's accessible. I need the chests. I need to open the chests. They're gloomy indeed. So gloomy everywhere. Flight, safety, I'll take it. Okay, so flight I'm definitely using. Safety is running. And just heal up. Strength, nice. Okay, let's go. Flight is used. I might keep it at that. And then we fight to the next floor. Deliberating whether or not I... Affluence. I'm going to. Because Affluence is a trick anyway. It's just Gamba. And it's gonna suck if I count on it. I might as well try to fish it out. Okay. Tuition. Okay, I have strength and steel and flighted floor. I'm gonna deal with you. Yeah, I have to remember that he can pull me. That screwed me up once in the room. Once or twice. Okay. Yeah, his proximity on the exit. Easier mob. Let's do it. It could still be like a 5-kill flight, in which case this steel will be just about enough. I don't like where he's positioned. I really don't see the AoEs very well. Okay. Where's the... Oh, there it is. thought, for some reason, I thought it was next to the exit. I'm blind, I guess. Okay. Okay. I hope I get... you know what I would like? I would like to get another steel. Just a steel. It doesn't look like I will, but just, you know, so I can have like a one for the boss super comfortably. Because I'm gonna use one. This is not the boss where I can kind of, you know, cheese it, but... I'd like to have more steel for the next floor. Considering how many floor wipes I have. Not that many. As usual, entering the next set with 4 floor wipes instead of all of them, but okay. Okay. I want to check the chests, if possible. And there's nothing really to check. Bronze. Alright. We're out. We're out. Okay, so... now I just shouldn't die on the boss. There's still possibility that I mess it up so badly that I have to, like, use... I don't know, a magicite on it. I definitely had situations like that before. But we'll see. Let's hope not. There should be more than enough in terms of strength and steel. Let me just turn on the light here. It's gotten kind of dark. It feels like there's some sort of storm coming up. Want to go back to EO? I know. Alright, so let me just toss a marker here. And just so I kind of know where I am. And I have food, I have enough time. So what I do need to do is just pop strength and steel. I'm gonna pop steel in a bit. I have 40 seconds. So I might as well just delay a little bit. Okay. Okay, he's easy until he gets to 89%, 85%. What am I talking about? Alright, let's see now. Ancient Quagga. Quagga. Ouchie crouchy. I hate these freaking balls. This boss is still so stressful to me. I don't like it one bit because, I don't know, I just feel like positioning him is so weird. Last time when I did this with Eric, if you guys remember, last week, the meteor impact didn't actually show on my screen. I wasn't streaming, I was on Eric's stream, but I know that I took like a lot of damage and I was surprised, so I hit the NVIDIA overplay shadow thingy. Oh, shadow play overlay thingy, that's what I wanted to say. And later I watched and there was no meteor marker. I can share a streamable of it later in Discord if someone wants to see. But basically, I heard that this bug can happen. I have never had it happen to me. Yeah, I rarely have Odin for it, but my first clear I did with an Odin, and it felt bad because it was the first clear. But after I managed to clear it normally, now I don't have any hesitations in using Odin whenever I have it. Such an annoying fight. Okay, so we are at about 53%, 52%. Let me see when I get number 3 here, that means that we hit exactly 4 minutes on the, there we go, 4 minutes left. 50%. Oh, this is bad, okay. Okay. See, I fucking hate this. But hey, at least I'm an Anavant professional. Anavant professional, let's go. I am deliberating on frailting it. I think I don't have to, considering the time. I could like use tincture instead of potion. I'm just a little bit like spooked after ancient quagga damage. Oh god, these are bad. I feel like I'm taking it in a very wrong spot, but I'm so lazy to look into the strategies for this. I'm so lazy. I know that there's like exactly a pattern that you should do, and I did it like once and it was more comfy, but I am just not... It does not retain. Okay, I did like 22% in a minute. Something like that. Around a minute and a half, maybe. Because I wasn't paying attention to my debuff, really. To my buff, rather. It should be fine. I think I'm gonna tincture. Try to keep some feathers because I'm using them like a madman. Not paying attention to my rotation. Yeah, I'm gonna have one whole feather. Okay, let me see. Okay. There's enough room here. I'll wait to burst after this so that I am closer. Okay. All right. Okay, just a little bit to go. And the bad ball spot again. Oof, okay. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay, well, it doesn't look horrible. It doesn't look amazing either, but hey, it could have been worse. We'll see. It's doable. We're gonna need more steals. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But you know what time it is? It's time for the ad break, which are gonna start in a second. So let me go to the BRB screen, and you know the drill. With these little guys, you can specify an emote or write anything in chat if you want to participate in a little emote game. I'm gonna do the AZ jam right now. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let me turn on some music. Oh, this one, just a second. This one is good for the floor set. Let me do the Miracle Works, and then the FF7 remake will play when we enter the floor set. Okay, let's run 3 minutes ads. I'll be back in a second, and I'll see you then. Okay. Oh my god. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here. No more monkey business. Let's hope. Oh my god. No more monkey business, I said. Fuck! Oh, I just saw the monkey business clip. That's funny. Deep Dungeon always finds a way to punish you. Exactly. Like, it has such a comedic timing, this content. Such a comedic timing. Shiro is the winner again. Oh my god, the game gave you a bow, I just realized. Jesus. Alright. So, this will be, difficult, but it's doable. So let's see how it goes. Thank you. Thank you, Dakin. I'll need it. Alright. Let's raise. Immediately I see... that thing. I'm gonna fortune. Raising the... Okay. Like... Honestly, I'm not happy with pulling the Gozu right away. I would prefer to check if there's anything. Right now, I'm thinking of strengthening and fighting. Normally, I'd like... I'd really like to have 2 steals here so I can just kind of start the first floor, which is usually a lot of kills with a strength and steel. I think it's gonna have to be just strength this time. I'm not happy with the pulling Gozu though, or any of these guys with just strength. Okay, there's another one coming. Good thing that I didn't pull this one. Okay. I dodged the zoom in? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. If he decides to crit like that. Oh god, shit, fuck, do it. Why do I have to get a freaking Gozu floor? Oh. Oh god. I'm dead. No. Please do the swipe. Please do the swipe. Thank you. That was badly positioned. Stop critting me! Stop critting me! I don't like it here. I don't like it here. Jesus fucking Christ, did I not tell you to stop critting me? Stop. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, I need to bring. There's another one. I can't remember if Mifune is crit was spicy, I know. Okay. I can't waste my my strength, so this is what I choose to do. Ow, just do the line. Do the line already. Do it. Do it now. Oh my goodness. I hate it here. Oh, why do you think it's so hard? Where's the chest? Okay. I thought so, but... I should also just fight until while the frailty is lasting. What am I doing? I need to get rid of the Gozu before frailty runs off. Oh my god, stop hitting me, bitch. Okay, there's the Gozu. Let me get rid of him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Total prediction Gamba? Well, we first have to get to 99, if yes. I'm hesitant to start it because I don't know if I'll get there, but if any mod wants to start the prediction Gamba, go for it. There is a chance if we do get to 99 that we see a Dodo. But I am not overly confident about it just yet. Oh, I don't have arm's length. Ugh, never mind. Like, I need to use the frailty. He might murder me, though. He might actually murder me. Okay, he has... Oh my god. I have arm's length for the next one. If he doesn't murder me. Can I slow you? Yes, I can. I can heavy you, not slow you. I know that I can slow him. Okay. Oh my god, this is way too difficult. Way too difficult. I hate floor 80 and 91. Oh my god, okay. Thank you very much, game. Thank you very, very much. This is exactly what I needed. Alright. Speaking of things I hate, are we ready for some horrible white mage play? I have to super focus on this. Oh god. I can't. Not anymore. I lost it and then I couldn't do it anymore. Oh my god, I'm just walking through the room like a madman. I thought this was my flag room. So many bad plays already. Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. If someone else entered this floor set with these items, they would probably clear, but not me. Alright, so let me think about this. Let me just quickly think about this. I have Petri, 2 Magicite. I kind of want to have a Magicite for 99 because I'm probably going to have to use Serenities before. So let's say that we Petri and Magicite like 95, 94, 5, 6, 7 and 8 would be fightable. Then I still have to fight the next two. So I'm just going to alter now and see what happens. I think I'm going to also steal. Because if I get mimics, I'm gonna need it, and if I get like 1 debuff, I'm not gonna Serenity with 2 Serenities. Okay, yeah, oh god. I technically have 1 debuff. Okay, I also have Corrigans, which are good. I'm gonna safety too. Oh, let me... Oh no! Ah, fuck. Hell. I turned Corrigans into imps. What happens? I actually made them into difficult enemies. Did you know this? Did you know this is what happened? Oh my god. I wasted a witching just by misclicking it right now. I'm not happy. Yep. I turned them into more difficult enemies. Beautiful. And we have a treasure room. Oh, fuck. Oh. Here's a Live Alive song. I'm gonna have to check the treasure room. It's the exit. I just can't get the timing right. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit different on this character and my main, by the way. I don't know if it's like a lag thing because I'm playing on an A. Or if it's just that I'm bad. I'm probably bad. Well, drunk or drinking? No, I don't drink a lot anymore. I used to when I was in uni and stuff because Croatia, but I rarely drink these days. I like take one sip of Somersby and I'm already gone. It would be fun, probably for you guys, but I don't trust. Okay, can you please die already? Oh my god, I don't trust myself to not mess it up somehow, like dox myself or something while I'm drunk. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. The blind is actually making things a lot harder. But it is... Is this fighted? No, it's not. It was just altered. But we have killed 3 Korrigans and 1 white mage, so this is 4 kills. This is gonna be 5 kills. I don't want to use anything. Oh my god. Can handle hangovers, yeah. Like, there used to be a time when I'd go out like 5 days a week. That was basically the only way I could socialize because introvert. And culturally here, it's very, very common for people to just go out and drink. Ever since like very young age, which is horrible. Now that I look at it, horrible. But definitely had those days in my life. However, now just no way anymore. No way. Okay, we have a this. We have a this. I'm not even mad. It's gonna be bad, but at least it's kind of with steel, kind of easier for me to deal with compared to white mages, which I absolutely hate. Yeah, true. A lot of Europe, I think, has that sort of a culture. I'm not sure. Like North especially, but it's just like different types of alcohol, right? Somewhere it's gonna be vodka, and somewhere it's gonna be wine, somewhere it's gonna be beer. But every culture in Europe is almost like, you just gotta. I hate white mages in here, yes. But also I find the job to be a bit boring, if you ask me. Flight. Okay, I'll take flight. So the only reason why I'm not too bothered with this room is because I'm planning to what's it called? I can't say it. Conceal. That wasn't enough. Oh, it's very low. I hope the music starts being a bit more loud. Stop missing my attacks. I hate blind. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's gonna kill me because I have no witching. Just a second, let me breathe. Just lasting so long because of the blind as well. I can't focus that long. I barely do it anyway. Okay, conceal out of it. We have altar for the next floor. Then let's see if I can. I think I can even exit without conceal. I'm gonna steal again because I'm fighting the next floor. Then probably from 94 to 96 I'm not fighting, and then the last 3 floors, like 2 floors I'm fighting, and then I'm not fighting the 99. It's again. I'll go. Nah, it's all right. We all need white mages. I just don't like fighting them. That's it. Give me rum. Really? I was always a vodka person. Mixed drinks though. Okay, I have steel, so this is a little bit easier, but I feel like I want to do something like I would also like thinking about maybe frailty. No, it's gonna be taking a long time. I would love to use the strength just to make it a little quicker because of the blind, but at the same time, is this guy gonna use Charybdis again? That's what I want to know before I have it off cooldown. That's the worry. Nah. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna frailty. I don't see a lot of chests anyway. Peruse this room while he's doing that. Okay, so this song is a little bit low on volume, I think. I'm gonna have to fix it sometime. It's good, but I'm gonna have to change it when I have a chance. Maybe it sounds okay for you guys, I don't know, because you guys hear it a bit differently from me because of how the sound is set up. Oh, it's Last Remnant, let's go. I like this. Okay. It's frailtied, so I do want to get rid of it, and I have arm's length. Gut Ripper. Full attack. Does it ever like happen to you? Like, does it ever? For those of you who have been playing the game for a longer time, do you still like the job that you started with? Because for me, really not. Like, I started with White Mage and Dragoon, and well, I started technically with Dragoon, and then as soon as I realized Lancer is a Dragoon, and for some reason I didn't realize it. I didn't look at the job gear at first, and I don't know, I was thinking, oh, maybe this game just doesn't have the classic Final Fantasy job tropes, right? I had no idea what anything was, and I was like, I like Lance as a weapon, and then I realized that it's a Dragoon, so it has all the jumps and stuff, which I normally don't like in Final Fantasy games. I know it's sacrilegious to say that, but it is what it is. I love their aesthetic, and I don't like the playstyle. And anyway, then I swapped to White Mage, and honestly, like right now, White Mage feels the least entertaining for me of all the healers, and I blame the fact that I've been playing it for a long time at first, and so it got boring. Like all the other healers felt refreshing after. I think it's a good entry point to healing as well, but I know a lot of people like really like it, which is fair. I just blame my own experience with it so early on. I do not want to deal with you. Okay, that answered my question. We have mimics. We've also done 4 kills. And we have no more frailty, but I have a little bit of steel running. Okay, now I'm thinking about what do I do? I think I'm gonna alter, because I'm probably petrifying the next floor, or yeah, probably petrifying it. 94. Unless it's like a really good floor to fight, I might delay it a bit, but usually I feel like it's best to kind of floor wipe these middle floors. So I'm thinking of altering. Even if I'm going to petrify it, the Korrigans or Mimics have higher chance of drop rate. So here I have Mimics. Sadly, I might get Korrigans later. Is there a chest there? It's a silver. And I do need kills. I don't want to deal with the white mage. I do have a little bit of steel left, so let's do it. How long have I been here? Feels long. I don't know, but I still have steel running, so it couldn't have been more than 10 minutes. Like 6 minutes, I'd say. The blind is really slowing me down. So say, started with Gladiator Paladin, don't like it now. Okay, so same problem. Rework my summoner so you still play it. Yeah, oh, I got it. I knew it. I actually, yeah, I had the same problem with Red Mage. I used to main it in Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers, they kind of didn't do a lot to it. They added some finishers, but it's basically the same job all this time, and I also kind of got bored of it, even though I generally liked it a lot. And then, you know, stuff like Machinist, oh no, I'm gonna get it again. Ah, oh, fucking hell. I should have waited. I knew that I should have waited, but I thought I was gonna get it done before. Wow. Okay, well, let's just wait now, because I do want to get rid of this, and I'll wait before I pull that. I haven't played another class in a bit because raids, but I want to get back since it's a summoner. Yeah, well, I think like regardless of whether or not people like how reworks are done, I think it really refreshes the job for the new for the, you know, old gang of people who used to play it, and makes it more ableable. That's not a word. Makes it more possible to add stuff to it later. I feel like Red Mage, for example, even though it's really good job, like really balanced in skills and how it works and aesthetically nice, I feel like it's at its limits of how much more you can add to it, and I really don't want to see another expansion when they just add another finisher on top of already existing finishers. It's kind of weird. I didn't like to play Summoner. Yeah, I switched to Dancer. So I was playing Machinist when they reworked it. It was a lot of fun just to kind of jump around after being a caster for a bit. And then when I started progging Palace of the Dead, I actually swapped to Dancer in raids because I didn't want my hotbars were all messed up for like level 60 content. I didn't want to have this kind of, I don't know, mess up with my brain. Okay, this song is super nice but super calm, and this is better. Okay, we've used altar. I'm probably gonna next 3 floors I might petrify or magicite. Let's see what we get though. Let's see what we get. Okay, this is probably a magicite. Let me open some chests. Oh, petrification. Now that's good. That is good. Let me see if I have Corrigans maybe somewhere. I do want to open the chest, and now I'm tempted to petri, but we'll see. Oh, Jackie. I got a Jackie on me. Okay, I can carry around a bit. Just need to remember to interrupt this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be petri because I just got one. Okay, that solves it. Now the thing is, I have no idea where the exit is. Oh, that's a treasure room. Okay. Steel? That's good. I'm like almost tempted to not open stuff. Okay, frailty. Let me backtrack a little bit and just open a few chests that I've seen. I think I can deal with one mimic. Because I got steel now. Okay, so I'm gonna alter again. Affluence. Yes. Okay, let's just go. I'm scared to take that chest because it's so close to a mimic. I'm not sure. I think I can do it. I'm like safe distance. Oh, of course. Okay. My god, okay. That was greed, but hey, with greed we got a petrification extra, so it pays off. I just really need to pay attention to Malice because I don't want to use my last purity. I'm still gonna open that chest. I don't remember if I already touched it. But I will. So many big floors we had today. My god. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. 95, 96, 97, 99. So basically we just have to fight one floor. I'm just gonna steal just in case. We have altered and affluence. The next floor is probably gonna be a treasure room. I will probably petrify this or magicite depending on what we get. Okay, it's a bit shitty. It's a bit shitty, but this is good because we're gonna do something to it. We have to petrify because magicite is unusable. I'm gonna say sight. Okay, this time I clear out that first and then we backtrack if needed. Okay. There's a luring, but I'm not gonna step in it. Oh, good. Good, good. Okay. Force. Ow. There's a HP down, which makes this super scary, so I'm frailtying. I'm gonna use my strength for the one floor that I have to fight, which is probably 98. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm still gonna open that chest. Yeah, I was just thinking, okay, do I use... do I open that chest? Do I need to? I mean, I could still get a Petri, which would basically give me a clear. But at the same time, if I get a Mimic now, it's not going to be frailtied, so I kind of wasted a frailty, and it's going to be kind of shitty. I don't have a witching. Okay, strength. I'll take it. Okay. So we have everything we need to fight. That one floor that we need to fight. So, okay, let's see. Which is gonna be... Okay, let me think. So I have... This one of these is 99. So we have 96, 7, and 8. 6 and 7, and... 99 I'm gonna flight. I'm going to probably... I don't think it matters, really. I think I'm gonna flight and then Petri. Yes, flight and then Petri. And then... we... Magicite 98... sorry, 97. Fight 98. Magicite 99. Okay, this is good. This is good, because I was gonna Petri this one. Let me just see, where do I start? PTSD. Sorry. This is even better. Gate of Phoenix. This fits what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna get just like a better look at this floor, because I don't have a sight, so I need to make sure that I know where to start my thing. There's a silver. I'd rather start from the exit and go backwards than the other way around, right? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. So we start here. Light. Okay. Okay. That's 3. I need to be careful of the traps because I don't have them removed. Okay, we're out. Let me just open this. Okay, we're out. Let's go. Okay, so 97 or 98 I fight. 97 or 98 I fight. 99 I flight. The I don't actually need to flight if I'm gonna... Yeah, 98 I wanted to flight because... Yeah, both of them I'll flight because one of them I will fight. And 99 I will just magicite, so it's good. It's good. Exactly same debuffs. Yeah, it's like so many glooms and so many combos. Okay. Okay. So I think that this is gonna be a fight. Oh, it's a okay. Just a second. I'm gonna be a little bit screwed. I will safety this. I will be screwed if I don't get it. If I get another big room and don't have a safety, I will be screwed. This is flighted, and it's a bit. Okay, this solves it. 97. Okay, this solves it. This solves it. Oh, okay, this solves it. I want to open the bronze chests because I need fucking pod shards. Okay, this solves it, guys. We're done. We're out. Unless I fuck up. We can still get fucked with getting a big room and having no safety to deal with it. So it's not done. It's not done. It can still go very, very wrong. Don't worry about that. But we just got a vortex, so we have a floor wipe for every room, and we have 2 serenities. So we have serenities as well. So what about Dodo Gamba? Yes, I will. Okay, I will start it. I don't know how to do prediction. I think that's the one. Just a second. I need to... Oh my god! Narlog, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I don't know if I can do this safely. Can I do this safely? Do I have a mod around to start a prediction? You have conceals for another big room. That's true. That's true. That is very, very true. Okay. Just a second. Start prediction. Wait, no, not that one. Oh, welcome in, Raiders, by the way. You got in a very interesting times. That doesn't look as stressful as it is. I'm trying to figure out how to start a prediction here, but I don't think I can do it. I'm sorry. Like it is here. Oh, I see. I can write it down here. If Kyozo hits me, I'm going to cry, but I think I'm safe here. Welcome in, everybody. Have you ever yes or no, have you ever done any deep dungeon? What were you up to? Yes and a no, and start prediction. Okay, confirm prediction. I think we did it. We have a prediction. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, so welcome in. This is the so-called deep dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV. What were you up to? Let me see. You were playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, a lot of my friends have played a lot of that game. I've heard so many good things about it, but I haven't really been playing it ever myself. Have you ever done any deep dungeon stuff yourself? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, we are out. I'm not even gonna bother fighting because we have 2 things to spend. Never heard of it. All right, so this is an MMORPG, the Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not sure, have you heard of that? But inside of this, there is a little roguelike special content with randomized floors. As you could tell, the last one was very large room. This one is kind of a more of a just a, I don't know, some kind of labyrinth, and I have to, on this blind map, find where the exit is. And we are just coming towards the end. There are 100 floors. It has been a little bit stressful, but we've just come in a really good time because we've gotten a really cool item that's gonna help us a lot. I want to check the chest before I move out of here. So we'll probably have this sorted, but we'll see. I don't have any... Okay, there's a treasure room here. Okay, so we are obviously using a Crag. A Craggo. Are you ready? It's a deep dungeon rabbit hole. Anyway, thank you for bringing people in. I'm super... like, how do I say it? Basically, this content is very hard to help me focus, so I'm a little bit woozy. Okay, let me do steel. But I'm really appreciating you coming over, and get some rest if you need to. I don't know how long have you been streaming. Okay, so we have a mimic. I should not have been doing this. I should not have been opening chests, but I got greedy. I'm gonna get Pox now because it's a no ability floor. Okay, so we're gonna Frailty. Let's do a Mimic fight. I'm gonna also Strength. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, right? We're gonna be fine. I'm not gonna die. Right? 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 Real Craig hours. Yep. Craig has definitely helped a lot today. Okay. I'm kind of going in circles because I don't want this Mimic to touch me. It does a lot of damage. Okay. Ooh, hell yeah. Give me a pot shard. Nope. Nope, you're not gonna. Okay, never mind. We'll be fine. Alright, this is not a type... Oh, this is a good song to end with, I think. I will open the chests. I will. I want points. They're not gonna... This has not been a good points run. I don't even know what was I doing the first sets or anything, but... Hey, it's a run, nonetheless. Okay, did you guys do your prediction? Wait, did the prediction go away? I can't even see it anymore. Shit. Did it go away? Where did it go? Manage prediction. Oh, there it is. Okay, so yes, 37% or no, 63%. Okay, I can choose outcome there. Okay, so we're gonna... Next floor, we're going to... Let's alter as well. We're going to now see what happens. Is there a dodo? I'm gonna conceal and look for the dodo. 8.8k yes, 15k no. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus. All right. So we have a treasure room. Okay. I'm gonna have to Serenity so I can conceal and look for the dodo. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. I don't think anything here can kick me out of concealment, but okay, so far nothing here. Nothing here too. Oh my god, look at this floor. Look at this disgusting floor. Come on, Dodo. Where are you, Dodo? Oh my goodness! We found him! Hey! We found him! There's the Dodo. Hell yeah! Choose outcome. Yes! Complete. Hell yeah! Let's go! A burb! So many PTSD soundtracks. What can I do? Is that gonna pull? Is it sight? Oh my god. For the dodo. Yeah, that would have been nice. Anyway, this is a dodo whose nest we're just going to take over in a bit. Let's follow him to the exit. He's actually leading us out. He's leading us out of here. Oh my god. Can you guys hear the thunderstorm that's going on behind me? Oh. Okay, he's leading us out, guys. Let's go, Dodo. Show us the exit. There it is. There's the exit. Oh, maybe he was going home. Thank you so much. Now die. Wee. Oh, Lord. The dodo supports this run. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe this. We cleared Dancer. What? Woo! Let's go. We cleared the Dancer. Hell yeah. I can't believe this. Hey, there's a dodo nest. Oh my god. Let's take a picture. Actually, I should touch the exit first. Let's touch the exit first. Wee! Heaven is a lonely place.